Starting to record. Starting to stream. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome, everybody. Another episode of Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies. I'm here with the crew of the Nostromo, formerly the Amistad, formerly the Enterprise. You guys are now on episode 53. It is officially our 53rd episode. All right. Speaking of that, why I drink coffee, not alcohol. Johnny, tell us what happened last time on episode 52.
Well, last time on the Nostromo, our plucky heroes decided to... I don't know why I'm talking like that. We went up to north to an island volcano off Isle of Dread to go and see if we could slay ourselves a dragon. We made landing there and snuck into the volcano, although the dragon did notice us and called out to us, and the captain went out to talk to him. We didn't catch what the captain was saying, although Strom did sneak ahead with some invisibility. Whether or not he shares anything he heard is entirely up to him. And negotiations broke down, and the dragon decided he wanted to have some fun. So he attacked us, had some flamed elementals, and it set loose. And it was basically, just a big, giant fight. We managed to make the dragon bored and fly off, not exactly kill it. He almost killed Strom, but we managed to snatch him out of the air above the lava. Some quick thinking. And we did get a hefty chunk of loot. Not everything the dragon had, but a pretty sizable sum to split up however we want. And we left off there, just recuperating and getting ready to decide what to do next. Corey, who's our sponsor tonight?
This week's sponsor is provided to you by Fun Facts. If you ever have an awkward silence, have you ever been trapped in an elevator with a man who just won't shut up? Have you ever been part of a conversation that's just been too interesting? Try a fun fact. That's right. Stop conversation in its tracks or start one on the right tracks with a fun fact. For example, fun fact about Nebraska. There are no fun facts about Nebraska. Over to you, Tony.
All right. Well, speaking of that, this episode was also brought to you by Neil.
Yeah,
who is arriving right now.
Yay!
Oh, hey.
We'll miss Neil.
There we go.
He's bringing up the rear.
Well, I just admitted him, so he'll be here any second. That just reminds me, I did not get in the dice roll room. Okay, I'm in it now. Good. Neil? Neil, are you there? There he is.
Tony, I don't know why. Oh, hey, there he is.
Wait for him to get there, and then we will begin scene. You guys are in a sweltering... You guys will begin your scene in the volcano, proper area. It's sweltering hot. You've just finished collecting the treasure in bags, so that's where we will begin the scene when Neil gets here. We'll just wait for him to connect his audio.
Oh, on list of stuff that someone knows, I don't think all of us know. Someone saw like a magical fire elemental or something, like a big one here, right?
Mm.
In the volcano?
Titan.
Titan.
Two people.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, it was special.
Smoot, arise!
He's trying so hard.
Like the Emperor and Darth Vader. Lord Vader, rise. Okay, Lord Vader, any minute now. Any second.
Oh, he connected.
No.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
So excited.
Progress.
Oh.
He thinks he's having internet problems.
Mayhaps.
Impossible. I get the Dragon Balls. This is impossible.
Oh, we see mic action from Neil. He's there. He's alive.
So he's making noise. It doesn't necessarily mean he's alive.
Yeah.
Good point.
So a little bit of background, Gianni. You're the one that actually made the intelligence check. You did very well on that. You learned that this creature that is in this volcano is Menjira, the Dawn Titan.
Hi, Neil.
On the rank of fire elementals, it's the top, right? This is
Ooh, it's a top.
yeah, it's just under god level, right? It's almost a demigod itself. So
And likes to spin around.
there you go. Oh, another thing you realize too, you do get one more thing. I forgot to give it to you. You did roll natural 20, so you get one thing extra. Menjira the Dawn Titan is not supposed to be here. It's supposed to be in Burn. Specifically, you know that this is one of the major elementals that's known to inhabit the Blight of Burn.
Wait, the fire elemental in Burn?
I know, right?
Burn is that continent area.
Got him.
It's just puns and stuff. Okay. Anyways,
Oh,
I
Jokes
know
write themselves.
I know. It's punny. Not meant to be though. It is though. So
The best ones never are.
Neil, we literally just started a game. You guys are in the middle of the volcano. You've just collected all the treasure, and we begin scene there with you guys at the volcano, and you can go where you want. It's generally taken you about an hour to collect all the treasure. It is swelteringly hot here. It's basically a very strong, dry environment. Like somebody's just blowing a blow dryer on you nonstop.
Grandma's house in the winter.
Yeah. The sound
least
of
it's a
the
dry heat.
volcano
Nostalgic.
is obviously surrounding you. Occasionally, the volcano will shake as you're inside of it, but there you go. It doesn't seem like it's going to erupt anytime soon.
And scene.
Scene.
So, since we did not kill the dragon, I think that we should beat Fate in case he comes back.
Yeah, no telling if he's going to want the rest of this back.
tail it out of here.
yes. Well, I can send a message to the ship to turn back and fly back this way to pick us up, Captain. And
That'd probably be wise. No sense in Hearthstoning back.
Yep.
Don't
And
think
I
he'll
will-
be back quite that soon, but no sense in staying the night at least.
The dragon could come back at any point. Maybe we should use the Hearthstone.
He left because he was bored with us. I highly doubt that he
And
would-
now we're stealing his treasure.
He did take half of it with him. I doubt that he's...
More than half. You must not have taken in the full amount. It's ridiculous. I've never seen so much gold.
Yeah. I will send a message to Jace back on the Nostromo saying, we turn back. The dragon has fled. We need a lift off the island. Keep an eye out. The dragon teleported away. But just in case. That's 25.
Hopefully back to Griggledon.
Jace will report back. Thanks for the update. We definitely learned the dragon fled. Can't turn around. Rudder destroyed. Ship no longer on fire. Dragon heading south. See you soon.
Question mark.
Oh, how far south?
Yeah, we might need to use the Hearthstone after all. It sounds like.
Oh boy.
I think
No
he was
choice.
pissed. He was a little pissed.
Perhaps. Before we depart this cave, however, Scarlet, you cast the spell Tongues earlier, correct?
Yes, I did.
Is that still in effect?
Let me check.
It's no longer. You guys have been doing this for an
In
hour.
10 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah,
Oh, just 10 minutes.
I can do it again.
It is a
Yes.
ritual spell.
Yeah, I can do it as a ritual.
There is one other thing, Captain. While in the astral realm, I noticed that there's another occupant in this volcano. What appears to be none other than a fire titan. The fire titan, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know that I know who that is. Probably not. Let me see.
Roll me a history check.
Oh, history? Maybe then.
Are you proficient in history?
Yes.
Okay, you can make a roll.
Well, I got a 7, though, with a natural 1. I'm not very sure on this otherwise.
No, it's that's fairly far away from your area of expertise, right? The burn fell 300 years ago, and Quicksalva is a very isolationist country, right? So you don't care about the lesser religions of other races, right? Tell me, it would be. I'm sorry, it's a religion check. What would that check have been if it was religion?
Religion? A 3 with a 1.
Yeah, you don't really focus on other religion. You know yours very well, but that's about it.
Some of us don't focus on religion at all.
So, the Titan?
Best paladin
Yes,
ever.
I believe it could be Manjira, the Dawn Titan, which is curious because they should be residing in the blighted lands of Burn. I don't know why they would be all the way out here on this island.
Vacation spot?
I won't rule it out. But yes, I'm not sure exactly what language she's speaking, but Doctor, if you're able to cast that spell once more, perhaps we could call out to her to reveal herself, maybe learn something about what's going on here.
And
Sure thing. I will.
Not to be Debbie Downer, but are we sure this is a good idea?
Have the Hearthstone ready.
Given that we do know that there is another cult back on Farshore wanting to start another planar convergence with the elemental spheres, I feel like this may or may not be connected to that, and it might be worth investigating. Maybe try to avert at least one apocalyptic event instead of causing one.
So this fire type is she friendly?
and is it still here? We can't see it, right? You said he saw it in the astral realm. So
He sees it in the astral realm. He sees its
Okay.
astral self here. Its physical manifestation, you guys don't see currently.
Yeah.
Unless the physical manifestation is the volcano.
well, if you can actually get in to talk to it, I'm gonna hand you the greatsword that we found, the hilt. When you looked over it, when you identified it, presumably before this, since we looked at it now, right? Looked at the loot since we gathered up all the treasure and everything.
Yeah, Johnny, remember, look at that sword. While not attuned to it, but while holding it, you
Right.
can understand Ingan, which is the
That's what
fire
I was-
elemental language.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
well, there you go.
All right. Never mind, Doctor. You can save the spell slots.
No worries. My question was going to be like, okay, I can speak its language, but how can I talk to it if I can't see it?
Hi!
Are you there? Just yell out. My friend will hear you. And try to make out your fire noises to me to translate.
Is that you, Jesus?
It's me, Scarlet. All right.
Take off my clothes. Okay.
So
right.
currently, Johnny, you don't see it. You only saw it when you were in the astral realm. So what do you do?
I will take that sword by the hilt and walk, not all the way out to the Dragon's Perch, but just in that like doorway into where he was resting, where we found the treasure, and I will loudly
Sorry.
call out, Manjira, we beseech you to show yourselves to us.
Okay. And you're speaking in Ingan right now, so it kind of sounds like fiery spokes and like clicks and hisses to most other people that can't speak Primordial. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Ooh, that's gonna be tough here. That is a 10.
10. Okay. You wait a minute and nothing so far.
I will follow up with calling out once more. We wish to know what has brought you so far from your home in the Blighted Lands.
Okay. How long are you willing to wait?
Say 5 minutes to start. Depending on how patient the rest of the crew is, I suppose.
Okay. Five minutes, you said?
Yeah, 5.
Nothing after 5 minutes.
All right. I will call out once more. Can you tell us anything of the planar convergence with the other elements? And I'll wait another 5 minutes.
Okay. At the 8-minute mark, roll me a perception check.
On tab. All right. $25.
25. Okay. At the 8-minute mark, you start seeing the lava begin to twist and spin. Almost in a circular fashion. Normally it's very, as you've been looking at, it's very chaotic. It bubbles a lot, kind of like a boiling pot of water, and occasionally a big loud pop, and it'll throw stuff everywhere. If you weren't 120 feet up, which is about 2 rounds of falling time, you would probably get splashed, right? Because it throws it in the air pretty high. It stops boiling as much. It's still boiling, but it begins to turn like a vortex. Slow at first, like sludge, resistant to moving. But eventually it begins to build speed. It actually starts creeping up the sides of the walls a little bit, about 30, 40 feet up. As it begins to spin more, the center is emptying and the sides are rising up like a spinning water around a glass, occasionally slopping and slashing and splatting along the side, hitting even higher up now, maybe about 80, 90 feet up. It slowly begins to climb along the sides and then it stops. And it kind of stays stable. It kind of shifts a little bit every once in a while, like a spinning wave, as this vortex of lava begins to spin. Eventually, a massive form begins to move in the lava. At about the 12-minute mark. It's still spinning around the form, but you see maybe what seems to look like an arm or an elbow. For a moment, splashes above the vortex and comes down. Eventually, another hand the other way splashes above the vortex and comes down, made entirely of fire and lava. And it kind of falls apart as if it's trying to put itself together. Eventually, a face begins to form. Female in appearance. Long, fiery hair. It is only the outer shape of a humanoid. As if a blank mannequin with pitch black eyes. With two blue, I guess you could call them pupils. Just giant spheres of black with blue in its center. Which is really just a fire that burns so hot that it is no longer orange or red, it is blue. And it is brilliantly blue. Eventually, the form does rise. And it is at head level with you right now. The form is about 300 squares high. From the bottom of the vortex to the top. And this is only the torso. Hands resting along its side. It calls out to you very slowly. Almost like it takes you a while to have to pay attention to the words. So I'm going to speed it up for roleplay's sake, but it would generally take it about a minute every couple words. Why do you beseech me, mortal?
I will respond. We did not expect to find you on this island, and knowing that there are forces working to take advantage of the elemental spheres, thought you might know something about that.
Lost. Trapped. Stuck. Cold. Release me.
And how would we do that? Is there a spell or a relic that is necessary to free you?
Free me. Yes. Release me. Yes.
Sparkling conversationalist. I will turn back to the captain, who I assume they're just standing there agog like, what?
Oh, you're muted.
We're just taking bets to the side on if this is something that's going to unleash horror on the world again too. Like, oh yeah, that's the situation I was just in with the dragon. I recognize that look.
Next campaign, our characters from this campaign are the villains.
It's going to be
What do you
great.
mean, next campaign? You think we're not playing the villains now?
That's right. Next campaign, you play
No,
the characters to stop
these will be
the
the-
current. Oh. Oh, come on, computer. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. The computer died. Gotta love it when the computer died. Unknown error occurred. Join from browser. Okay, let's go to Zoom. Let's go to Account, Meetings, Join. All right.
The
Almost
reason
back.
or something to check. See if Tony let him figure out something else.
Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. My internet completely.
Double check to see what you know, Tony or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Johnny. Yeah.
Okay, let's do my headset. Great. You guys can hear me, right?
Yep.
Okay, great. Sorry about that. What would you guys say? I was gone for a couple seconds.
I was just talking to the crew, figure out what's going on, and remembering that we do in fact have a Burnian on our crew with Lodge. Perhaps we could confer with him, figure out what this thing is and if it's dangerous or not.
Okay, sure.
So yes, I will one last time. I'll turn back to Menjira and loudly proclaim, and being very dorky about it too, like, holding it. We shall return to free you once we have learned the secret from our Burnian crew member. Expect our return shortly.
Free. Yes. Free. Hunger. Slowly begins to sink back into the lava.
All right. We'll take out the Hearthstone. Like, all right, guys, gather up. Let's 15-foot radius here.
Okay.
And I will cast whatever bibbity bobbity boo that requires to teleport us back to the ship.
I believe it's just the using the charge in the item. Okay. Note
Yes,
when
bibbidi
you
bobbidi
used
boo.
it, because it does take 7 days to recharge.
Yep.
Okay. You guys find yourselves back in the captain's quarters in front of the makeshift fireplace. The visual effect is a fire explodes outside of the fireplace surrounding the captain's quarters, and whoosh, you're there. And a flash like a firecracker.
Did we move from our kitchen makeshift oven? It's safer here. Samara tried to stab us last time.
Oh,
That's
right. Were you guys in the kitchen, or were you
We
guys
showed up in the kitchen last time.
I think, he's right.
Oh, right. You guys did put it in the kitchen. I'm sorry. Yes, you popped in the kitchen. Do you freak out? Who's ever in there? Let me roll to see if somebody's in there. I'm just going to do virtual dice. It's just quicker.
Sure.
There we go.
I hear you have a great app.
Eating again.
Let's see. Is anyone in there? No one's in there. You guys appear in the kitchen. No one's there.
Rutherford's in there. How did you beat us back to the ship?
As Rutherford said, no, I didn't. What are you guys talking about? Oh, no!
By the way, what the fuck was that big giant lava lady?
Spider-Man situation. Anyway, no, you guys are, it's just you guys. You guys are in the kitchen. You explode out of the hearth, and you are there.
Let's head up top to the deck and figure out what's going on.
Okay. You head out.
See how bad a shape the ship is in.
You head out to the top of the deck, and most of the crew is there. Most of them, there's a bunch of barrels that are on the top of the deck right now. People have buckets, and it looks like a while ago. It's been put out for a while. the right side of the ship has sustained fire damage.
Damn.
Mostly the entire right side of the ship, including your right wing that extends out to catch wind. All the sails have been drawn in, and the ship is just kind of floating right now in the air. You find yourselves, you are... Let me pull up the map of the adventure to see where they would have gotten in an hour. You guys right now are just at the tip. You are above a mountainous region. To your north of you, right? To the north, you see the open ocean and a distant, very... Would you see? You might barely see the smoke from the volcano at the distance, right? But right now you are, you guys have reached the island, but probably just the northern tip of the mountainous region above the image that says Sea Dragon.
Okay.
So the ship got about an hour out, and then it looks like it might have got, there might have been a drive-by.
Well, at least that's all it was.
Most people are here. They do notice you as you come in. Most people are like, "Oh, Captain, blah, 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 blah." So what do you do? Who do you talk to? There's a lot of crowds.
See where Jace is. He
Okay.
probably be the most aware.
Jace Argona. Let me pull up his... Jace Argona. Okay, Jace Argona. All right. He comes up to you. The left side of his clothing looks like it's a little singed, right? And he says, "Oh, Captain, wonderful to see you. I'm afraid we saw a little bit of trouble. I suspect that was the dragon that did that to the ship."
Yes, he beat a hasty retreat, but he was mad about it. So he left some treasure behind for us, at least.
Oh.
And I'm glad all the... Well, is anyone dead?
No one died. What happened was there was a thunderclap to the south of us. I was steering the ship with give me a second, Uther. And I look to the south, and all of a sudden there's a gigantic red dragon flying behind us. It flies right by us, but as it does, it just spews this fire out of the side of its mouth, scathing the side of the ship. And it's just... I've never heard such a horrid chuckle before. And it was just gone. It was just gone. It flew much quicker than the ship could. It passed us in moments. Before I knew it, the side of the ship was on fire. I reeled in the sails, and I called all hands, and we were able to eventually extinguish the blaze with everyone's help.
Definitely seems you handled things well. Glad we can trust you to do that.
I'm glad we still have a ship. Nowhere to go but down from here, sir. Currently we are immobilized. We do have extra sails that we bought earlier that we're going to put up. Some of them, and we had to replace a few parts on the wing, but luckily we were able to salvage them from the wreckage of the Pale Countess. So we'll be fine. With Rutherford's good help, I should be able to repair a large portion of the ship with the help of the bowmasters, the bosuns. Perhaps a day, sir, is best I can figure it, Captain.
A day is a really good situation to be in. After we fixed our ship, well, I believe there was a pirate town near the isle we could head off to. See if we can't find some more sails or anything nearby.
Oh, the one to the south.
We have a day or two to kill still.
Yes. All right. Yeah, we can definitely get there. I guess we can start charting a course. Hopefully, we should be shipshape soon, sir. And perhaps it's not coming back, is it?
I don't think so. Seems likely it's heading off to Grigodon. He's very angry at Rokugan. Typical squabble between the two.
So Cartholi and I don't try to dabble in that kind of politics. Anyway, well, welcome back, Captain.
It's good to be back. Let's take her down and get this started.
Oh,
Somewhere safe, ideally.
oh, we'll have to repair the sails first, sir. We're above a mountain range. There's nowhere to park.
Yeah, probably. It's a good point. Haven't even bothered to look out since.
Yes, we just reached the tip of this mountain range. We're just going to fly over it and go directly south. More scenic route.
Excellent plan, and let's keep our eyes open just in case, yeah?
Of course. I'll get someone back on the crow's nest. Where's Valentino? Valentino! He kind of walks off.
Valentino looks up down from the crow's nest.
Oh no, he's not in there. Whoever was in there bailed. They're like, fuck this! It's on fire!
Way too close, way too close.
Alright, so, what are you guys doing? It is only, you guys got there by, God, it was like mid-morning. You guys still have about half a day. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah.
I will start with Neil.
You would. I am going to. Ow! God damn it!
Well, I mean, if you want to, I mean, that's a free action.
Let me actually pull up my character sheet here.
Okay.
This is not the God of Storms again.
It's just what we need right now.
Not so much.
Did you know if we turn off the flight, the whole ship can become an anchor?
Hopefully we don't run out of magic fuel.
It's probably got 2 days or 3 days still in it.
Yeah, been keeping it topped up.
Yeah, you currently have 3
Let's
charges.
do. I'm going to use persuasion to motivate the crew to work faster and more efficiently.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion roll. While you're doing that, Captain Zorksan, what are you doing?
I'm going to do a deception roll to try to overall make it seem like we did better than we did. And no, the dragon didn't leave just because he got bored and such.
Yeah. He fled. From
Make
you
him
in
feel
Canada.
inspired to be with us.
Okay. All right.
Uh,
All right. Go ahead and roll your deception roll. Matt, what are you doing?
I would like to use acrobatics to help get the new sails up.
Oh, right. Yeah, just kind of like monkey over there with a rope, kind of string it along the new arm,
Rigging.
right? Get the rigging rigged. The ropes ropeted. I don't know sailing terms. All right, it's Jermaine though. Go ahead and make your roll. Corey,
Cannon.
what are you doing?
Me?
Yeah, you're next.
I will attend to anyone that's injured with burns or anything like that right now.
Yeah, there's a good amount of that. Go ahead and make a medicine roll.
Will do.
Johnny, what are you doing?
I would like to find a lodge and have a conversation with him.
Okay. All right. Sounds reasonable. Neil, how many successes?
Well, I got 12.
12?
And I am trained.
You are trained? Okay, that works. Captain Zorksan, what do you get? Are you trained?
sorry, I forgot that sheet existed until he said that. I'm looking at my thing now. Air flying.
Well, this is
I am.
this is
Say.
yeah, this isn't a travel one. This is more of a motivation to repair thing. So
Okay. Well, I only got a 10. I am proficient.
okay, all right. Matt.
I also got a 10, and I am proficient.
Okay. Corey.
14, double super extra proficient.
Okay, expertise. Okay, that's 5 successes amongst a lot of you. Neil, people feel motivated, right? Takes you a little bit to get them there, but they get there, right? They definitely like seeing you guys back. That's a good sign. It means you're not dead back there. A lot of people were taking bets. Some coins exchange hands, and some people bet against you. Like, nope, that was a red dragon. I thought he was dead. Captain Zork said, it seems like people are... It takes you longer than expected to sell people on the idea, but...
I was pretty noticeably set on fire at one point. I mean, I took a dragon's flame to the face.
A couple times. Yeah, like you're a little scarred. Like you guys still have damage. You haven't healed at this point much. So, I mean, you guys look like you've been through a volcano. But they do believe, they do seem to catch the tale of, oh, the dragon was fleeing from you, and we just ran into it, which isn't entirely not true, but, you know. Matt, you're able to get up there. You don't fall off the side. You're able to get those ropes slung along the right wing that was damaged, and you're able to help pull up some of those ropes. It takes you a little bit longer than expected, just because since the sails aren't up, it's not... Normally when a ship is moving forward, it's moving smoother, right? But when it's just sitting there in the air, it kind of does this. And you're just kind of like... Which normally isn't so bad on the water, because if you fall in the water, you're fine. You fall off on the side, you better have feather fall in your pocket, right? That's a mountain range below you.
I've got the Decadic under my arm.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he just grabs me and tosses me overboard.
Nope. I'd tuck you in real tight.
Snoop,
Maybe some noogies.
Snoop, stop that!
Corey, there are quite a few people who are injured. Because on the sides, a lot of people had the windows open on the right side.
Damn.
Oh,
They were
damn
just
it.
enjoying the nice breeze going in. One person, I think the worst damaged of them would probably be, would have been not Uther, but Uther's sister,
You know?
Hannah Drydale, who is fire resistant, but she took like 30 points of damage because it came right in the window into her face. So her hair is extremely charred. Even her horns are charred a little bit. So she'll need some actual real healing eventually soon, or she's gonna.
I'll take care of her.
Some trouble.
After everyone else is done, I'll come back and take care of her.
Okay.
Real healing as opposed to the healing that you give, Scarlet.
Yeah, apparently. I'll give her my full attention after everybody else is done.
Okay. Right. At
And
this
I can
point,
give her
like one of
this
her eyes are kind of swollen shut because she took it to the face. Like she was reading, and all of a sudden the book evaporated in her hands.
Yeah.
It's kind of the story that's going on. So.
We'll patch her up for now, but after everybody else is done, then I'll specifically focus on healing her.
Right. Okay, that's fine. It might take a couple days, but you can definitely heal her, especially if you pump some magical healing in there.
Yeah.
All right. Johnny, okay, we'll have a quick scene. I have... There we go. And other people, if you want other people to join, they can. I'll just say they're kind of doing what they're doing while you're talking to Lodge, if you guys want. But that's your call.
If anyone wants to join me, you're welcome to.
Okay. Lodge is, at this point, he's repairing, he's bringing up barrels. Lodge is a pretty big guy, right? He's a kind of a hefty stone element, stone genasi, right? He's naturally strong. So he's just kind of grabbing barrels and just bringing them upstairs. He's got one over his shoulder halfway, and he's like, "Oh, Mr. Thornbrook, well, how can I help you, sir?"
Yes, if I could have a word for a moment, I wanted to ask you something about a figure we encountered in the Dragon's Volcano. Tell me, what do you know about Manjira the Dawn Titan?
Oh, okay. I thought you ran into somebody else I knew in the volcano. I was very confused. But you know, that's fine. That's fine. What's the chance my ex-wife is in the volcano, right? If only. Okay. So give me a moment. Let me check to see what my proficiencies are. Okay. I'm going to make a roll. There we go. What do I know? Okay, that's what I know. Wait. I'm a Burnian. Okay, alright. Good thing for advantage. I'm like, we have gods? What? Anyway. So back in character. Okay. How can I help you? You want to know about the Dawn Titan, huh? One of the 5.
There's 5 Dawn Titans.
The Dawn Titan is only one of 5 titans. It's a part of our religion. There are 5 pillars, elements, that make up Gulasi. You don't know this?
Yeah, I'm afraid I didn't study religion as much as I should have in my schooling. So is this a patron deity of Burn, the Dawn Titan in particular, or do you worship all 5 of them?
I myself worship. Give me a moment. Let me see which. I myself worship Ogremok.
Maybe.
Hello?
I think he did.
Yep.
He hasn't blinked in a few minutes.
I haven't blinked.
It's just very intense.
I'm blinking.
Try to clip on it or focus on his video too. It
Oh,
doesn't want
boy.
to load now.
Okay.
I can see clearly now the rain
We
is
can
gone.
hear you. We just can't see you.
Oh,
move.
you guys can hear me. Well, okay. I take back all the
A little
horrible
bit.
things I said. Okay. Now I'm back again.
There you are.
Yeah, that's better.
Good. I can't see anyone.
Nope.
They froze again.
Uh-oh. No, Tony, come back.
No! Am I gone again?
Now, we can hear you, but yeah, your image is stuttering, freezing up quite a bit.
Your image is gone. Wait, it started to come back. Okay. All right. So he says in response to your question about who he worships, he says, I worship Golasi. Golasi has Golasi is our god. Golasi is all of the elements combined. We are on Golasi. This is the planet. We worship her, but she is made of parts. She has your gods. They have angels, right? We have angels, but they are elementals. They are pure. But those elementals have their own pieces. They are a part of a choir of elementals. Manjira, the Dawn Titan, she is the head of her pillar. She is one of the 5 pillars that holds up the world. Does this make sense?
Yes, I follow you. And does she normally reside within the lands of Burn, or does she have other locations that she stays at?
Manjira is said to roam.
Oh man, here we go again.
Am I frozen again?
Yeah,
Hello?
here. We can hear you. We can see you.
Okay, good. Okay. It says disconnecting, reconnecting, disconnecting, reconnecting. My internet is terrible right now for some reason. Anyway, let me know if you run any issues. There are 5 pillars that hold up the world. Manjira, the Dawn Titan, is one of them, as well as others. There is which one is this? There is Olgira of the water, right? There is Ogermak of the land. There is... Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me look at it. I have to scroll down. Oh, come on. My computer keeps fighting me. Can't even open something.
I love it when Tony stops moving.
Did I stop moving again?
Yeah,
But you can hear me?
kind of.
Yeah, your audio is more stable than your video.
There is Yan Si Bing of Thunder. There is, let's see, Yan Si Bing is Thunder. Olindra is water. Manjira is fire. Ogermak is land. Let me see. Leviathan is... Wait, did I already give water?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there an air titan?
Yes.
Or is it heart?
No, there's not heart. Let me see. There's fire. Fire, earth, water.
Air, water, and heart.
Yan Si Bing appears to be thunder, but also air.
Okay.
That's 4. And the 5th is going to be... Uriel. Uriel is of cold? I guess. Yeah. So fire, thunder, earth. So let me see. There's Manjira the Dawn Titan. Sorry guys, I have to just review these notes. Wasn't very well put together. Manjira the Dawn Titan, Ogre of fire, Ogermak of land, Olin High of water, Yan Si Bing of thunder, and then Elder Tempest. There we go. Is of lightning and air. Those are the 5. I found him. He was at the top. Didn't scroll high enough.
All right.
They are the 5 pillars that hold together Golasi. Fire, wind, water, thunder. Wait, so fire, wind, earth. There's no heart. I keep fucking myself up.
Well, believe it or not, it seems that Manjira is being housed or possibly imprisoned in that volcanic isle that the dragon was lurking in.
Oh, that's not good.
Indeed. We were wondering if it was prudent to find some way to free them, if it would be safe or not. These titans.
Do not free them. If she is there, leave her trapped. Do you not know of the blight of
supposed to
Burn?
be there?
Yes.
Did the Burnians imprison her there?
No. They went mad.
Oh.
When Golasi was corrupted by the empire of Grigoldan and their treachery, and corrupted her soul, and destroyed the land with the blight of Burn, she drove her children, her choir, insane. They destroyed the land, That is why we live on an island nation, and we cannot go home. Our cities were rampaged by destructions and corruptions of earth and fire and wind and water and nature. Men were turned into plants, burned and eaten alive. The winds whispered madness in their minds. This is the blight of Bern. This is why no one goes there. And our cities, though rich, lay empty. You are not Bernian, but do never go there. If she is there, leave her trapped. She is mad. That she did not eat you or kill you is a miracle.
Indeed.
But last I knew,
Is there any concern
She should
about
be-
somebody
she should be in the blighted
else?
lands
If
of
anyone
Bern.
else tries to free them, do you know what measures those would be so we could make sure that she isn't?
I do not know how to trap a god. It is beyond me. You would have to ask someone much powerful than I that knows how to trap gods. I am frozen and I keep getting pulled out. Dang it.
Yeah, there he goes.
Alright,
Oh,
am
here
I
comes-
back? Am I back? I'm back again?
Yeah,
This is
we
gonna be a
can't see
thing.
him.
This is gonna be a thing. Sorry, guys. Might have to restart my whole computer. I don't know. Something's
Yeah.
going on. Anyway,
That's
I
just
was
a-
talking to you, but I don't think you heard anything that I said.
I caught the gist of it. There are a couple words that dropped out, but yeah,
Right.
saying like, "Don't free the fire," and then someone more knowledgeable than Lodge would be
Right.
better to ask about.
Yeah, this is literally.
It was hungry for us.
Yeah, this is like asking a low-level Christian how to talk, how to like, talk to the Pope. It's like,
Yeah,
but he says no. In this creature, the Dawn Titan should be in the Blighted Lands. That's where they were left. They can't leave there. That's why everyone safely lives outside of the Blighted Lands. I do not know how it got out of the Blighted Lands to here.
indeed, which is troublesome if someone or something powerful enough was able to do that.
Last Manjiro was seen was 100 years ago, setting an ocean on fire in the north.
Well, you've been most informative and given me a lot to think about. Lodge, thank you for your counsel.
Oh, thank you for caring about my religion. And my corrupted, crazy god because of the goddamn orcs.
Indeed.
Though how they were able to corrupt a god, I do not know.
Stranger things have happened. He reflexively touches the sword at his side.
He kind of walks away and he's like, wait a minute, stranger things? What? This is weird. Picks up the barrel, puts it on his shoulder, continues to walk on. Okay. That's your guys' scene. So everyone at this point, you can hit the short rest button if you would like.
Woohoo!
Short rest at least is a good start.
There we go. Yeah, so you guys learned there are 5 pillars of their religion. Each one of the elements, air, thunder, fire, earth, and water, right? And all those comprise to make up the pillars that hold up Gulassi, who is the god of all of these elements. Essentially, Captain Planet. I hate making that analogy. But that's kind of how some of those pseudo-elemental religions worked anyways. So
Are you sure that last element wasn't heart?
it is not heart. It is not a heart element. Okay. So after you guys are done taking a short rest, who wants to roll me an encounter die? As you guys, the ship will be repaired around around 11 o'clock at night, maybe 12, right? It gets dark. People have torches up. Some people are casting light. You guys are working throughout the night. Everyone roll me a D12. There we go. Pound 1D12. Alright. Shortcut 5 is set. You guys ready? Ooh, we got a 1. 2. I rolled a 6, so as long as you guys don't roll a 6.
I rolled a 6.
Oh,
Ah,
I rolled a 10. Sorry, I was looking at yours.
Yeah, I know. Even more in the urinals.
Okay. Nothing exciting happens during the night. You guys can successfully hit the long rest button.
Oh, thank God.
Please proceed the calendar one more day. I've got the map. Map. He's got the map. I will present the map right now. Give me a second. Zoom. Share screen. Click on photos. Share. Okay, guys. So you guys are currently right here in this hex. Where would you like to go?
Pirate Town, southwest.
Pirate Town. Do you want to go straight there?
We'll sail around the island. No, go across. We got a flying ship. Let's take advantage of it, right?
The rocks.
Rocks. Good point.
yeah,
So why don't we
it's,
circle around to the east?
Yeah, take the long way around the island.
So you guys want to go this way or this way?
Well, scroll down a little bit more south. Let's see,
Okay.
like, where's the
Let's go
pirate
west.
camp is down there. Just, go way far out west a bit, then we're going to come down. We're going to give the island a bit of a berth.
Okay, so you want to go around the rock
Yeah.
area.
Yeah.
So what, you want to cut across here and then go down and what? You want to circle through the hippogriffs or around the hippogriffs?
Probably
Around the
go
hill.
around.
Okay. Do you want to go over this island or do you want to go around this island?
Straight over.
Straight over, right to the pirate camp. Okay. Go ahead, and this may be potentially, you might be able to get there in a day, maybe 2 days. Everyone, let's go back to, how are you guys traveling there? Right? Let's get that out of the way. So what are you guys doing to travel there? Let's start with the person that now just reordered on my left. Corey, you are the first one up. What are you doing for the first day?
I'm gonna start working on my potion stuff, learning how to make better ones. Because I have that alchemist supplies kit now.
Okay. And you're wishing to become, are you proficient?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know what skill that would be.
That'd probably be like an alchemist kit. Just go ahead and look it up on D&D Beyond. You might be able to find it.
Yeah. You'd want a tool proficiency literally for that.
Yeah.
You
I
do with
believe
these
it is
tools or
called
something.
like alchemy.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my skills on the list, and I don't see anything that says alchemy.
Well, like if you take like feat, like skilled, it'll be the type of proficiency it gives you there. So if you went down to tools, it'll be in that section.
Okay,
That's where it is. Sorry, I took it the wrong way to get there.
that's fine. Yeah, I have alchemist supplies as my tools too.
So you are proficient. Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to...
See, yeah, okay.
You
I
have the
guess I'll just
kit.
get better at it.
You have the kit.
I thought I did. Yeah, I have a travel alchemical kit.
Okay, you have Traveler's Alchemical Kit.
Oh, yeah,
Mostly
we
that
just got
comes
one.
with basic alchemical supplies. So you want to try to make some kind of potion. What kind
No,
of...
I just want to study how to make potions.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I just want to look through it and figure out what I can make.
Are
If
you
I-
looking
if I
at
wanted to make something.
are you looking at increasing your ability to expertise?
Yeah, let's do that. Yes.
Okay. So you'll begin that process. Go ahead and go on the monster sheet, and the travel sheet,
Yeah.
and which I believe is on the monster health sheet.
Yep. It
Under
is. That's what
downtime, expertise and tools, it is going to be int plus toolkit plus teacher. You don't have a teacher, so you just roll int plus 2 since you have the kit.
Just under alchemist supplies, it doesn't say anything. Oh, wrong one. Never mind.
It's not going to give you a total. It's intelligence plus the kit bonus, which is 2 because you have the kit.
Okay, so I will roll that.
Okay. And then you 10, 15, 20. Like those are your goals.
So D20 plus 6.
Okay. Well, that's going on. I'll round back to you to your successes in a minute. Johnny, what are you doing?
Apart from keeping the ship afloat with spill fuel, the Decadic will help do a once over of the engine, so to speak, like just to make sure that it's up and running, that there wasn't any like structural damage that might cause it to drop out of the air all of a sudden. I don't know what skill that would be.
Yeah, okay. That would be go ahead and make me a Arcana roll.
Okay. All right, that's do you want me to tell you now, or wait till everybody?
I'll get back around to you. So you're just spending the day kind of studying the engine.
Yeah, making sure that didn't get too badly damaged that the ship might, stop flying.
Assessing damage. Okay, that sounds fine. Zorksan, what are you doing?
I'm going to train with Norjin for the day on heavy armor again. And also I spent some time in the morning putting the sword in the hearth by the fireplace to
recharge
it.
Yeah. It's very specific recharge things to keep in mind.
Yep.
So, all right, that sounds fine to me. Go ahead and make that roll for your downtime. Matt, what are you doing?
I would like to continue learning how to fly or pilot the ship.
Okay.
So it's intelligence plus tool plus teacher. What is the tool and teacher?
Tool is 2, teacher is advantage.
Okay.
If you're using Uther to teach you, then you have a teacher.
Okay, cool.
All right. Neil.
I am going to fly the ship with my vehicles flying ships.
All right, then. Yeah, because you're proficient now. All right.
Yep. And that's intelligence plus proficiency?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. 12. It's not awful.
That's fine. Super germane. So, okay. Okay. You got 12, Johnny. Let's go, Johnny. What did you get?
I got a 14. My Arcana roll
gives you guys 5 successes for the day. Okay, Zorksan. What did you get? What did you get?
I was looking over it there. I was trying to remember what the bonus was for a teacher. Was it 2?
No, teacher just gives you advantage. So
just strength with advantage. Okay.
Yeah, strength with advantage. Feats take longer to learn because there's not many equipment bonuses to learning a feat because it's.
Ooh. Yeah. At advantage, I got 23, so that'll give me a
3
successes.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. Okay. Matt, what'd you get?
I also got a 23.
Ooh, nice. 3 more successes.
We're learning.
Like you guys are doing very well on that. Corey, are you there? Did we lose him?
He is AFK at least at the moment.
Okay, well, while we're waiting on him, go ahead and roll me I believe since we're traveling on this island, go ahead and roll me. God, what do we make it? It was that was like 2d8 for travel. For actually, yeah, go ahead and roll me 2d8 plus 2. Are you guys eating rations?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yes.
2d8 plus 4 then.
17.
17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. After one day, you guys get here. Okay. While we're waiting for Corey to come back, remind me to come back to him so I can tell him his results. Everyone, roll me a d12 for an encounter die, I believe. Yes. D12 for an encounter die. We are 2 hexes out from right there. Okay. Okay.
God damn it.
Yeah. You and me, Neil, we're gonna fuck the shit up. Woo.
Nice.
I still got you under my arm.
You're trying to steer the ship with me under your arm. It's like,
Yep.
will you let me go already?
Nope, we might fall off. Stop struggling.
Still waiting for Corey. Someone roll for Corey since he's not here.
Got it.
Hey.
Shoot.
Damn it, Corey.
Okay. Great. Yay, Trey's here. Roll me a d12.
Get an 8, Trey. I dare you.
He is? Oh, yep. My thing just didn't go far enough. Hi, Trey.
All right. A D12, you say, huh?
Yep, we're rolling encounter dice.
Yep.
All right. Everyone that rolled a d8, that rolled an 8, sorry. Roll me a d6.
All right. Corey's rolling a D6.
So 5, 2, 1, and 3. Mr. Smoot.
What? Oh.
Something exciting might be going on, and hopefully just your life, but maybe all of ours.
Roll me a... Fuck it. Roll me another d6. All right. All right. So, I'll make note of that. Neil, if we get to that location... God.
Which location?
Oh, that makes sense. I have plots written on the side for you guys. You guys only know about. Give me a second here. I'm thinking about this one. Neil.
Yes.
It's nighttime. You're laying back, and you're relaxing for the night, and all of a sudden, in your head, you hear a voice. It sounds very familiar to you. It says, "Lord Smoot, this is the Veiled Master.
Ah.
You have received a letter from Lady Evelyn Smoot. I leave the letters in your castle. Your keep is almost... Oh, it's getting closer to done. Stops. Begins again, as if he casts message again. The Shadow Council would like to meet with you when you return. They are curious about the new lord to the south. Good luck.
Okay, my reply is, okay. Thank you.
Okay. That's what you receive back. God, all of you guys rolled. Next will be Zork-san and...
Oh no, that was Corey. My roll didn't do it. Corey's did.
Ah, okay. Give me a moment. I gotta pull out a book.
Yeah, I got a 20 for my alchemist training.
Oh, so add 3 successes.
Okay. That means I'm done with it, right?
No. To get expertise in a skill, it says it right on there. To get expertise and tool proficiencies, you need 45 successes.
Good lord.
Yeah, it takes a lot. Expertise is very rare.
So you're almost there.
I think it's 50 for a feat like I'm going for.
Yeah, it's takes
or
a lot.
75 for some custom feats. Like, man.
Oh yeah, but that means we create a custom feat that no one else has, and those can be slightly above the power curve. But you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You give me a minute. Tony's got to.
And I rolled your encounter die, Scarlet. While you were gone.
Okay. What did
tied with the DM on the first one.
And Johnny?
But don't worry, Smoot went 2 layers down.
Johnny, I'm just banking yours for now.
That's fine.
You have stuff going on. It just wouldn't hit you right now. But it'll be more... Actually... Yeah, we're going to bank it for now.
Yeah, that's cool.
Shit. Give me a second. I gotta look up the thing. Oh my god.
Okay.
I blame Obama. That's how that works, right?
Sure.
Science?
Yes. Obama gave Trump COVID.
Exactly, through the microwave, right? That is the only thing that makes sense.
It's actually because of 5G.
I thought so.
Oh, 5G from the microwave, right? It's all coming together now, guys.
But what about the windmills?
Well, how do you think they make microwaves, sir? With windmill cancer.
I bow to your superior wisdom.
Oh. Give me a second. Okay. Got it. Okay. What is very important question? What is the current moon cycle tonight in the Gulasi calendar?
Let me double check. Gotta load again.
What day is it anyway? I'll just look at the moon.
It'll be
16.
16. So Rylak is waxing gibbous, Sandalph is waxing crescent.
So is the waxing moon.
Both of them, yeah.
Give me a second. Oh, waxing.
One waxing on, one waxing off.
A waxing moon is mostly full. A waning moon is when it's not so full, right?
Yes. Waning is when it was full, now is not.
Okay, she is mostly sane. Okay. Corey, your character is you're just done doing a lot of healing towards your companion who had a lot of burns that day. You've been working on some of your alchemist tools, just trying to get more proficient, perfecting your craft. Eventually, Your window's shut, but the moonlight is coming through it.
Okay.
There seems to be a beam of moonlight coming through the wood.
Ooh. Okay.
What do you do?
I just say a kind of a silent prayer to myself, to the moon, and ask it to, bless and guide me on my journey.
The beam of moonlight kind of shimmers a little bit,
Oh, great.
and it seems to pulsate as you hear a voice. The voice says, "And how would you have me bless you?"
Ooh. And who is this?
Do you not recognize my voice?
I cannot say I do. Forgive me for my ignorance. I wish I did recognize this lovely voice.
But you pray to me.
You're the moon?
In a manner of speaking.
My apologies, O Holy One. I was under the assumption that the moon was a man because I've only ever heard it referred to as the Moon King.
My father.
Ah.
My father is the Moon King. I am the light.
I see.
I am its reflection, the moonbeam. I am Princess Rosalia Savek, the pale witch of sorrow and madness.
I see.
My brother visited you recently.
Oh, the black figure with red eyes?
Yes, Hander.
Yes.
What did my brother want with you?
If I remember correctly, I think he wanted me to go to the moon court.
He was curious about he was curious about that undead child that had
that's right, yes.
And
yeah.
the corrupt gold.
Yeah, I'll tell her that. I will mention there was the baby that died. I had to choose to save the mother. Yeah. I wrote this down somewhere, didn't I?
Huh. Interesting.
Yes.
So my brother is looking into that.
It would appear so, dear lady.
I would like to meet with you sometime.
My schedule is very flexible, dear lady. I am at your disposal.
Ah, yes. Good. Thank you for consenting. And the moonbeam disappears.
Ooh.
That's it.
Okay.
I'll be back in a few minutes here.
Okay.
No, come back.
Who wants to roll? It
No,
is the
stop,
next
come
day.
back.
What are you guys doing on the next day? I will start in... I was going to start in reverse order, but shit. I will start with Neil. Neil, what are you doing?
Is it the next day?
It is the next day. You're able to take your long rest. You guys are about halfway there.
I'm going to sail the ship.
Sailing the ship. Okay, go ahead and roll me a sailing check. Johnny, what are you doing?
I will assist with the lookout, just keeping an eye out on the horizon for any threats in the air or on the water, see if there are any like ships passing below us or something.
Okay, so you want to do a perception check then on air travel. Okay.
Yep.
So consult the travel thing and go ahead and roll that, and you'll be able to tell how many successes. Matt, what are you doing?
I would like to spend some time with the Skull of the Masters, learning a little bit about skills.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make me a teacher and equipment check.
Is it a 2 for each, or it's a 2 for the skill or for the equipment, and then advantage, correct?
Oh, right. You're just learning the feat, right?
Yes.
If it's just the feat, it's just advantage.
Okay.
Right? I believe it's just advantage for the for that, because it would normally.
Looks like it says ability plus skill plus teacher.
Okay, I'll give you that. Since you got the Skull of the Master, you get a +2.
Okay, is that with advantage or no advantage?
With advantage, you're considered having a teacher.
Okay.
All right. Trey, what are you doing?
Are we at the pirate island yet?
No.
So we're still sailing there?
Yeah. See, you see the screen I'm sharing. You guys are currently right here. In the morning, you're in the middle of the ocean, flying.
Middle of the ocean, huh?
Yep. If you don't know what you're gonna do, I'll skip you and think about what you're gonna do. Corey, what are you doing?
I'm going to finish up the work on that one girl's eyes and face.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a medicine check for the rest of the crew. That will aid towards travel. I will say it's germane. Okay.
15.
Okay. Tom's still gone. Trey, what are you doing?
I would like to continue doing my mad scientist bit and start fiddling around with other ideas.
Okay. You're coming up with schematics. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll and accumulate successes. It would be a Tinkerer's Tools check. So that is intelligence plus equipment for Tinkerer's Tools.
Plus proficiency?
Yeah. Equipment, proficiency, and equipment and proficiency is the roll.
All right.
Okay. I will circle back around. Neil, what'd you get? You're muted.
It was, I believe, a 6.
Ooh, 6, but it's germane, so that's 1 success. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Johnny, what'd you get?
I got a natural 20 for a total of 27. So that's a whole bunch of success I'm taking.
Oh, yeah. On a perception for air travel starts at a 13. So 13, 14, 13, 15, 20, 23. Okay. You guys already got a couple. All right. Matt, what do you got?
I got a 23, so that's just 3 successes.
Yeah, you just cap out the 3, but still, you cap out. That's good. Corey, what'd you get?
I got a 15 on the medicine.
15. I'll give you, it's germane. It's very germane considering a lot of them are injured, so I'll give you 3 for that, where normally I'd give you less, but it's germane to the situation because you guys got fucked up, so.
Yeah, well, and I'm helping that one girl get her eyes back.
Yeah. So you do that. Go ahead and blow a 3rd level spell slot for healing as well.
Sure.
She will require some magical restoration.
No worries.
Okay, Trey, what'd you get?
That would be a 14.
14. You accumulate 2 successes towards learning a new schematic.
2 successes. Aye.
Just add that to your notes section. Once you reach a certain amount, we'll roll on the table and see what you invent. Zorksan.
Yo.
What are you doing?
I'm going to try to train my heavy armor, I guess, for the day again.
Okay, that works for me. You got the downtime sheet, so go ahead and roll it and add whatever successes you have towards that. So you guys all together got 9 successes. Pretty good. Are you guys eating rations for the day?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. If you guys are eating rations for the day, plus you rolled above the other one, so that's going to be 2d8 plus 6.
14.
14. Let's see where you guys get to. Oh, and everyone roll me. Well, let's see. Let's see where you get first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, you guys get here by the end of the night. Seem fair? Okay. I need... Johnny, do you pump a 5th level spell slot into the thing to charge it?
Yeah, I'll
So
continue doing that.
You're down 1 for the day, but it's fully charged.
Yep.
Okay. I need everyone to roll me a d4.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
A D12, you say?
Nope.
Ooh, D4.
D4.
1, 4, 4, 1, 1.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Four.
Oh, no.
Damn it.
Remarkably. I can't believe it. We all went to 1s and 4s.
6, guys. I rolled the wrong dice.
Oh,
Damn
boo.
Damn it!
Got our hopes up.
And get a 3.
Okay, ready?
Get a 3. Get a 3.
It's calculating still. How is it still calculating?
Oh.
And then, there we go. Your internet connection is unstable. Now I rolled
1, 3.
Ah!
I rolled a 1, then a 4. I'm going to roll one more time. Neither of those count. I rolled
Roll the
twice.
1 and then a 3.
Yeah, a 1 and a 3.
Yeah. You went. Yeah.
Neither was fair because I rolled twice. It just stuck on me. My internet sucks. Okay.
There you go.
1.
Okay, who rolled a 1? So Strom rolled a 1. Decadic rolled a 1. Zorksan.
I rolled a 1.
Everyone that rolled a 1, roll a d4 again. So is that so far what? 3 again?
You're breaking up.
You're
We
breaking
got,
up.
yeah. We got no idea what you said.
Roll a d4 again.
Okay, if you rolled a 1, roll another D4.
Okay.
My connection is terrible. Sorry, guys.
3,
Roll
2, 1.
forward.
And so's your internet.
Yeah, I know, right?
Ah!
Okay.
Yeah, we got the full spread.
Clean sweep.
All right, cool. All right, you guys, only 3 successes. Let's see if there's a positive encounter or a negative one. Just because I like keeping you wondering, I'm going to roll on this one. Someone
Oh, boy.
choose me high, low, good, bad, me, you.
Me, Strom, or Johnny? Anyone feeling confident?
Low, good
Go
us.
for it.
Low good us, as he
Low
says.
good for us. That is good for us.
Okay, so low would be good for you.
Yep.
As you are flying by the isle, about here, I would say you are flying above it, probably at the height of about, I would say, safely flying at the height of about, let's say, 8 football fields, 800 yards in the air. It's a pretty sizable height up. It's like a skyscraper.
Sure.
Okay. Who is on what watch?
I'll be like the midnight watch. So 2.
2. Okay.
I'll be the first watch since I don't need as much sleep.
And I'll go with 3rd.
Okay. 4th. Has anyone claimed 1st yet?
I did.
You did? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Who had 4th watch? Smoot.
I did.
It is the
Thank
early.
God for that Rutherford get his beauty sleep.
And he needs it.
Oh, he needs it.
All right. Well, let me look up the sheet.
I'm the one banging a pirate queen for you guys, so
For us?
yeah.
Oh,
I'm
you
just-
shouldn't
yeah.
have.
You're suffering so.
I'm just banging people just for myself.
People.
Or, bipedal elements.
Bipedal.
Bipedal.
Well, okay. There was that one centaur.
Probably does with no ulterior motives.
I just bang, okay?
Did you get some information from him? What now?
That is a centaur. Do they just have the one, or with the two halves? Is there a separate for each? You're not. Never mind. You don't have to answer that.
What is the attack range of this?
We'll talk later about that.
Depends on how centaur they are.
Okay.
Is it more of a quarter, 3/4 kind of situation? Or?
Round 8d10.
Oh, wait, I've also done a mistake.
See,
Tony just said 8d10. That's not good.
Well, this surely can't go poorly for us.
It'll be fine.
Smoot.
Yes.
I need you. Who's on watch with you?
The Kenku.
Kenku.
Oh,
okay.
God.
You and Valentino, I need to make strength or dexterity saving throws, your choice. However you think you'd react to the ship violently shaking to the right. I need everybody else to roll me a... I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw to see if you wake up in time to not get thrown on your face.
Everybody?
Everyone. Kind of like a quickness of waking up. After
Is it
everyone
a
rolls,
dex
then
or
I
a what
will,
save?
I'll
Wisdom.
set the
Yeah.
scene.
I got a 17.
I got a dirty 20.
I got a 9.
The
Got
Kenku
22.
is proficient and he's at 7th level, so you can roll for him too if you want.
Trying to find his card here. Hang on.
Yeah.
Ah, Crivens.
I think it's, let me see. It's +6 is his dexterity
yes.
saving throw.
+6.
Yes.
As long as he doesn't roll 1 or roll badly, he won't fall off the side of the ship.
Oh, you got an 18.
18, perfectly fine. He's a monk, makes sense. Okay, so you guys are fine. What everyone else? If you did not roll a 13 or better on the wisdom check, raise your hand. Trey and Corey. Okay. Okay, so this is what happens. Neil, as as dawn begins to break, you are just beginning. I'm putting the arrow where you guys are. You're just beginning to enter and cross towards the middle half of this island. There are countless trees everywhere, occasionally a small plain area, but mostly a very thick jungle on this island. As you are sailing, the sun is brightly rising to the east of you, right? As this is happening, it's starting to get warm. You start hearing birds, and all of a sudden, all the birds from around you and below you stop. And that's just the amount of initiative you needed to brace yourself for a massive impact below you. The ship lurches violently to the right, as if something has slammed into it from below. Eventually, the ship kind of settles, and it's kind of swaying as it's still moving forward. Since you are there, roll me a piloting check. Yeah, it's very much like,
It's like the Star Trek
so
shake.
Yeah, Star Trek shake. That's a perfect example of what's happening. All of a sudden, boom, and it violently shakes.
Oh, my.
So I'm wearing my sleep mask
Oh,
and
dirty
then
20.
my pajamas.
Okay, everyone that didn't make the initial check, you kind of just get thrown violently out of your bed. You slam into the side of the wall, and you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Just as a question, is this thrown out of my bed and onto the wall in a sexual way or in a, oh dear God, I could die way?
You know what? That's subjective, so...
All right, then.
All right.
18. Nice. Snoot, you quickly take command back of the ship as you kind of, it's swaying violently, but you've been practicing it and working with the ship so much, you're able to instantly kind of move it back into position, and you keep it from kind of turning halfway to on its side, and you kind of get the ship right again. You're flying away. As you're flying away and you have command of the ship, since you're up, go ahead and roll me a perception check with advantage since you have... well, let's see. Does Valentino have perception as a skill? He does not. I'll give you a +2 on your perception check.
Okay. Whoa! Hang on.
As you get attacked by a kitten.
Kittens popping in and out of existence.
There you go. Good go.
It's got blink.
Okay.
It has blink.
It's a blink cat.
That could have been bad because the dog's on my lap.
Oh, does it fight?
The dog does not like cat.
Oh, okay. All right then.
That's only a 9.
You know what? Go ahead and roll with advantage, just in case.
Oh, thank God.
That's not a good sign. The DM.
21.
21. Okay. As you begin flying away, let me refresh this screen. I have another screen up that way. As you begin flying away and you're looking behind you, you have Valentino take the wheel. As you kind of run towards the back of the ship, you look over to the side. There is a boulder piercing the side of the ship. It's smashed into the hull. It is in the ship at this point, as if something had thrown a boulder that is 4 times the size of a man into the side of the ship from the bottom of the island. As you look down into the trees, you turn around and you're kind of looking down like, what the fuck? And you're kind of tracing the trajectory of the boulder in a straight path of where you were. You see a gorilla towering above the trees, and it's picking up another gigantic rock, and it's hucking it. It goes flying past you guys, and it smashes into the other side of the aisle. You hear this massive roar. The roar so loud that it actually kind of like you feel the force of it as it hits you from the distance. This thing is maybe 2,000, 3,000 yards away.
Oh my God.
You're
You
uncertain
guys
how
can
big
hear
this gorilla
Rutherford.
is, but it's
Monster
bigger than
Island.
the tallest trees.
Skull Island, I believe.
It's called the Island of Dread, dumbass.
You can hear Rutherford
Not this one.
from his quarters going, "What happened? Did we hit an iceberg? Please tell me we didn't hit an iceberg."
By the
I'm
time
gonna
Rutherford gets
Ring the
back,
bell.
As by the time Rutherford
I think
gets
we're
back,
awake.
that gigantic gorilla descends back into the trees. It's not climbing. It looks like it just squatted back down.
Scarlet is going to yell, "That was not sexual damage at all!" Kitty.
Wearing pajamas, a little like nighttime smock, and his sleeping mask kind of up on his forehead, barefoot running up the stairs. What happened? What happened to my ship? God damn it!
He's wearing the power armor without shoes.
Yeah.
Gross.
Pants, though. He just has the pants on.
He's got buddy slippers on the power armor.
What did you do to my ship, Smoot?
There was a very large gorilla.
I kind of go around the ship. Is the ship okay?
I point down.
Rutherford, as you look down, there is a literal boulder that is stuck into the side of the ship, and the weight of it appears to be in the bottom where probably the hold is. Probably near where those robots are. And it's just kind of pulling down on the ship a little bit, as if the ship's a little unbalanced, because it has a boulder attached to its outside, which could fall out at any minute. You're not certain. It's just stuck in there.
Sweet zombie Jesus. Do not set down on any water, or we will sink.
You said a what did this?
I run down below deck.
Very large gorilla.
Magilla gorilla?
I go to where I think the boulder is on the subdecks of the ship.
Oh, you can find it. It's sticking out of the side. Where you expect to see a wall, you see a boulder.
All right, what all has it damaged?
Luckily enough, it looks like it's only damaged the outside of the ship. Right? There are some crates that are near it. All the crates have kind of been knocked over because the ship violently shook over to the right. So a lot of the stuff that wasn't strapped down here, most of it is strapped down, flew over to the other side. It looks like it's repairable. It might take you a couple days.
All right.
The hole is roughly about half man size. As a good chunk of the boulder is here, but the boulder's kind of like a lodestone shape, right? It's more, kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
And like this much of it is in the ship. So, anyway, go back to your guys' scene real quick.
Oh, shit.
Probably resolve that as soon as possible. Shall we go push that out?
Not yet. Let me get my tools and clear a path around it. And I go back to my room and I get changed into working coveralls and grab some tools and shit.
Yeah.
Hot pants and suspenders.
Go ahead and roll me you have carpentry tools, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a carpentry check with advantage. You have bosuns and a +2.
All right. So would it be intelligence and proficiency?
This would be more like dexterity, right? Because it's actually kind of just putting it together.
All right.
So while you're making that roll, I'll come back to you. You can still be in the scene. You're just kind of in the background directing people and putting stuff together. Go ahead. Go back to.
When you say a large gorilla, are we talking castle-sized or something?
How tall was he?
You would say, if I was to describe this thing in like human terms, well, roll me a intelligence check, right? Kind of like the distance. Your perception was good, so I'll give you advantage to kind of get the scope of its size in your mind, because you were far away when you looked at it. But you had a couple points of reference. But you aren't at land level, so you don't know exactly how tall those trees are. They could be sequoias. They could be maples.
How about a 21? Natural 20 +1.
They're sequoias. This thing
Holy
is
shit.
This thing is maybe. God, it's massive. It's massive. Its size is. You would describe it as gargantuan.
I look at the captain. I'm like,
it's basically
castle
as big
size.
As the ship,
yes,
not bigger.
He was the king of gorillas.
Oh.
He's in the book.
I believe the natives call him Homer.
Homer. I like that.
I shall name him Pitchy.
And he shall be mine.
DM, I got a 25.
25. I'll let you half the time. If you dedicate the day and the next day to it, you can guarantee the repairs.
Okay.
How are we doing time-wise in relation to meeting up with Praxis? I think that was the same.
This is day 3.
Yeah, you're down 2 days. You got 2 more days.
Perhaps we should go right there.
You're pretty certain with where you are right now, it's the morning of the next day. Within a half day, you can get to the pirate camp, and then a day and a half, you can get back to where he wanted to meet with you, which was Far Shore, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. With enough of you working together, you could easily get there.
Yeah, provided we don't get accosted by any more giant primates.
Okay.
Make sure we put that down on the map. Avoid this place.
Avoid this place till 20th level.
Nah, where's your sense of adventure? Come on.
Ah, we could go take him now. A dragon just fled from us, dude.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
ran away from us.
So, all right. If you guys are continuing to move, nothing else accosts you. It's very rare that something would be able to hit you from this distance or this height. So hopefully there's not another gargantuan gorilla down there.
Pirate camp? Actually a camp of gargantuan gorillas.
It's in the book.
Pirate gorillas.
Yeah. So, it's the next day. I'm guaranteeing your guys' travel there by the half day. For the half day, so Rutherford is fixing the ship right now. That's going to be his time doing that. Johnny, what are you doing for the half day in preparation?
Kadic will, let's see. Rutherford's got the repairs for that all settled there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I can come back around to you if you got to think about it.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay. Corey, what do you got?
I will assist Trey in his repairs as best I can.
Okay. Trey, you definitely have the repairs done at this point. With Corey's character's assistance, I will reduce the material costs that took you to repair the ship. You are able to not only now repair the 56 hit points, you were able to replace a lot of the burnt boards you were going to fix when you got to the pirate camp area. So, so far the ship is only down 100 hit points at this point. Matt, what are you doing?
I'm going to spend a little more time with the Skull of the Masters.
Okay. Since it's a half day, you don't get a roll with advantage. It's just going to be a straight roll with the +2.
Sure.
Neo, what are you doing?
I'm going to sail the ship extra smoothly to facilitate repairs.
Okay, roll me a sailing check. Zorksam, what are you doing?
I am going to continue to work on my heavy armor with Nordgen, since they seem to have repairs well under control.
Okay. Since it's only a half day, I'm going to subtract one of your successes away from whatever you roll. And it's a straight roll. It's not advantage.
No advantage and -1 success?
Yeah, because you only get a half day.
Well, I don't get any successes regardless. I don't lose one, do I?
No, you don't lose one. You get, subtract one to a minimum of 1 success.
Okay.
Do you even get 1?
No, I rolled a 7.
Okay, you're getting close. You're working on it, right? The straps weren't right.
It's fine. My last 2 were 20. It's all fair.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a half day. Eventually, if you guys are ready, we can arrive. Let me pull it up.
Oh, you're breaking up again.
Am I breaking up?
And your camera died even.
My camera died. Oh, that's not good. Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Yeah, we can hear
Hear you better now.
Audio sounds better, but video is still shut.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Oh, now the
And he's
audio's
gone.
And I'm
going.
gone?
No, he's back.
I've died.
Oh,
I'm back. I'm back again. Tony's back.
We're getting every other word.
Every
Yeah.
other word. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Am I back?
Backstreet's back.
There you go.
Yeah,
Okay.
there we go.
Good.
By the way, for me, Tony, figured out what I want to do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Decadic is finally going to remember that letter that he received from his father.
Ah.
And he's going to read it.
Okay.
And he will then spend the rest of the day sulking in the crow's nest, trying to perceive things, but with disadvantage because of how upset he is.
Okay. Did you want to attempt any knowledge checks based off that letter?
Yeah, I think I will. Let's see, what would that be?
All right. Let me see if I can find up the Enterprise. I think I put it here. Where did I put that? Where did I put the letter? Ah, there we go. I had to pull up the PDF. All right.
Done, by the way. Looks great.
So what question do you want to ask about the letter?
I would like to ask about, what was that last name again? Do I know anything about that family that I would know, like reputation-wise?
Okay.
I'm familiar with them personally.
Roll me a knowledge history check. That's the equivalent of a knowledge nobility check in this game. And I will pull up the notes I have, depending on what you guys got.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You can ask me 3 questions. Let me... Here's Thay, there's Varicia. There we go.
Ooh, who's this?
Okay, for free. It's a Varician family. You get that one. That's a give me. All right. So you're asking about not Red Oak. The Goldsmith. Okay. What are your questions?
Are the goldsmiths? What position do they have, if any, in Versian nobility? Like the Thornbrooks are kind of like soldiers. The War Council, the goldsmiths have a position.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
That was yeah.
Now, what'd you say?
Do the goldsmiths have like a certain position in like the Varisian nobility, or like what sort of role do they tend to fill? Like the Thornbrooks are soldiers; they tend to serve in like the army.
The goldsmiths are the money. They are obscenely rich, right? I guess a good comparison as a player would be the Lannisters in Game of Thrones. They are the money behind the realm. They are the bankers. They own gold mines, silver mines, gem mines. If it's a raw material and it's worth something, they have their hands in it. They have very strong ties to Khazad-dûm, and they have exclusive mining and trade rights with Khazad-dûm. They are known to... they don't have much of a military presence themselves. The Thornbrooks, as well as others, because like your father isn't a born Thornbrook, he's an adopted Thornbrook, right? He has earned his way into the Thornbrook family, right? He was a soldier and he worked his way in there, and you his children were born into the Thornbrook family. So he's like a first generation knight. Then you guys have gained your level of kind of like a semi-nobility from that, I believe, right? I have to reread it. But is that what it was, or you know? I'm gonna I gotta reread that later. But yeah, you guys are Thornbrooks. Sorry, you guys are Thornbrooks.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say anything about that until I reread your backstory stuff. Sorry about that.
No, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, the of the 8 houses, they are one of the most influential when it comes to finances and money. But they are not very well respected because they don't have much of a military presence. They're just merchants, right? In a country that is always surrounded by enemies and is constantly at war because of those enemies, they're respected because of the money, but they themselves do not go into military service.
Okay. Let's see.
2 more.
Second question.
Okay.
Is there any significance to that date? What is that with the font? Doylan 26? Is that? I'm not sure if I can read that right. Is there like any holidays or significance surrounding that date?
Yes. That is held in Citadel, the Dolin. Okay, that is a religious holiday. Let me go pull it up real quick. Sorry about that. Come on. Calendar. There we go. The name of the holiday is Adolin. Is a joyful civic holiday celebrated after the second full moon of summer. It is associated with optimism and fortune. It is also associated with cheetahs and fire. Traditions include public signing of documents, truces, and annulling of contracts. It is and since you rolled a 20, for the goldsmiths, it's a very important day because of the signing of contracts. Right, since they are a mercantile family, it's widely celebrated within their house and their lands. As merchants and believers of contracts, laws, public signing of documents. As bankers, it's like the banker's holiday, if that makes sense. Marriage proposals are commonly signed on those days as well, if that makes sense. Any signed legal document.
Gotcha.
So.
All right. Last question.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure I wouldn't necessarily know much about this, but do I know anything at all about this particular goldsmith, reputation-wise or anything?
Okay. So you're asking about... let me see her name again. Lady... Dulina? Okay. Give me a second. She is the eldest daughter, right? But she is the third oldest child. She is within elven years, she'd be considered like 17, turning 18, right? But in elven years, that's like 50, right? So she's young for an elf, right? She has just reached marriageable age. You can ask me, since you rolled and you asked specifically about you can ask me 3 questions about her.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. What you might have heard within the courts.
Kind of a metagaming question, but what class is she? Does she have like a particular skill set that she excels in, or is she just idle wealth?
Noble lady.
Okay.
Yeah. She is not an adventurer. She is definitely a noble lady.
Not a wizard or any other, like, okay.
Most of them aren't wizards. They're mostly just merchants, right? They hire wizards.
Mm-hmm. What does she look like, appearance-wise? Hair, eye color.
Okay. One second. Hopefully this is not porn. Give me a second. I always search for an image. Sometimes you get mixed results.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Very much, she is a gold elf, right? So she has very tan skin, blonde hair. She is, how do you say? She's plumper for an elf, right? She's not heavy set. Elves normally would never get heavy set. But you would almost consider her figure more human than elf, where most elves are inhumanly lithe. She's more plumper, not around the top, but more like the bottom area, right?
So she's big. She got that booty.
But she's more. It's not like like Vixen. It's just more like she has some meat on her bones, right? She's not inhumanly skinny like Lairjeth or others on the ship. Commonly, they have blue eyes. You know her to... No, you asked about looks, not personality. I'll give you one person. She seems very kind, right? Optimistic, ladylike. Known to have her dad's angry temper, though, at times. Educated, right? So she's recently graduated the equivalent of Elf College.
Gotcha.
Yeah, at the young age of 50.
Did her mother pay for her tuition, claiming she was on the rowing team? That's not an actual question. All right, last question. Fuck. Sorry, guys. I feel like I'm taking too long. Fuck. No, you know what? That's it. Let's say that's good as far as info goes. I think that's all Decadic wants to know.
Okay. Don't ask anything else. You can ask anything. Ask where their home is. You could ask. It does have a location there, right?
All right. Yeah. What's location where she located at?
The city of Augustin. Let me take a look on the sheet, and then we will be fine. The Citadel of Augustinus. The Citadel of Augustinus is probably one of the wealthiest, biggest churches in all of Varissia. It itself is considered a monument. The look and feel and size would be like the Taj Mahal. It is also owned by the goldsmiths. It is one of the signature feature is the gold leaf dome, which shines with the noonday sun, as if it is a second sun in the sky.
All right. With that, Decadic will just sulk in the crow's nest all day, not even really keeping a lookout, just keeping to himself.
Okay, that works. All right, back to roleplay. You guys are, as we mentioned before, you guys are... Oh, come on. Darn it, I had the page pulled up, sorry.
It's all right.
Sometimes my internet is super slow. Come on. There we go. Isle of Dread, pirate camp. Okay, so you guys are flying right now, I assume? Rutherford, you have just finished the repairs. You guys are within eyesight of the Isle. Do you want to continue flying, or do you want to touch down?
Should probably touch down, approach on water. We don't want to broadcast. We can fly to anyone else we meet.
Okay. All right, Captain Zorksan, Neil, you are piloting. You begin to touch down. No check required. You're proficient. I won't make you roll. You guys pull in the rigging. Since you have a full crew, it only takes you about 10 minutes. So as you sail up to the Isle, you find yourselves at the port town of Corraine. Corraine is built...
What do you want?
Well, I didn't say.
What?
I said Corraine. It's the name of the village.
Oh, I just heard. I thought I heard you say Corey. My bad.
Don't make me rename this village to Corey and make it confusing.
Cody. He said Cody.
Cody. Anyway, the village of Corraine is built on the ruins of an abandoned village. You guys see 14 houses, one of which is larger than the rest. You see a single tavern and what appears to be possibly some kind of general store from the outside as you guys are kind of sailing up towards it. A simple 4-ship dock sits along the coast in front of the ship, and a flag of neutrality and hospitality along it. Besides the harbor is a single ship that has been beached and laid up. It written on its side in white letters is the Corraine. Within the port, there is a single ship that appears docked there. It is called the Griffin. It sails mercantile flags. There are no other ships. They're in the harbor. You do see people along the dock and along the village. Not a ton of people. You would estimate this village is maybe 100 people at best. Right? It's 14 houses big. So what do you guys do?
I'd probably come up on deck and I'm like, Captain, I think she'll take water now. Probably set her down. Oh, hey, we're here.
Indeed we are. Perhaps we should go visit the town, see if we can't find some sails or any other supplies.
I have been working on schematics to come up with options for us to figure out what we want to do with the spare equipment we brought along. But with the attack of King Kong, I have been waylaid. So those options are not ready yet.
Yeah, the immediate repair of the ship definitely does come first. Again, by the way, appreciated with your fantastic work on that.
We have a flying ship. I mean, why wouldn't I take as good care of it as I can? This thing's fucking amazing. She's my baby. Sad we didn't name her Enterprise 2, but that's okay. Nostromo's a good name. Good name.
All right.
Well, I'm going to go back below decks and do whatever.
Don't want to see if there's any supplies you might want.
Stuff to sell.
Oh, we haven't landed yet. Hello.
Yes, we have.
Well, you guys are about to land at the dock. Well, you've landed. Sorry. Yes, you're about to sail into the dock. Before you guys arrive at the dock, let's take a quick 5-minute break. We'll reconvene and we will begin the dock scene with the master of ships.
Sounds good.
And
Just giving the audience what they really want to see.
You give them Kitty.
Get your Contreras. Oh, now other kitty cat is jealous. They want some attention too.
Do you have problems with them having hairballs, Johnny?
Not too often. Occasionally they'll cough stuff up, but it's not really a recurring thing.
Taco. We shall begin. How's your week going, Trey?
Did Tony say something?
Yeah, he asked how your week was.
Yeah, how's your week?
Oh, I had to cancel my camping trip again.
What happened?
My dad confided in me that he wasn't exactly comfortable with the idea of having my sister take him to Iowa City. One, I know Iowa City because I lived there for 5 years and she doesn't or hasn't. Two, he doesn't like the way she drives. And she's a stubborn person who won't curb her aggressive driving tactics to appease a frightened father.
That sucks.
And it's a new vehicle, so he really doesn't want to have it like get squashed.
Right. I guess he's going down there for medical stuff or something.
I can't hear a damn thing you just said, man.
Oh shit. Sorry, the noise canceling on this is pretty intense. So he's going down there for medical stuff, I take it?
Yeah. He's going to the U of I for surgery.
That makes sense. Oh, hope he does okay. Sorry you had to cancel your trip.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Well-
You're kind of looking forward to it.
I was. Oh, how I was. But it's probably for the best because, I wait a year. I can probably get like the full week off and hopefully have more time to like get supplies because all of the stuff that we did have, my sister in the past borrowed it and it's now all gone.
Oh, your sister borrowed a bunch of money, did you say?
Not a bunch of money, a bunch of camping equipment.
Oh.
And it's either been destroyed, damaged, or lost.
That's fucked up. Why borrow somebody's shit then break it?
Because my sister is a genius.
That sucks. Sorry, man.
It's all right.
Well, it helps. I have tons of vacation time, but I can't use any of it. No time.
Yeah, this winter's gonna be fun as everyone on my team tries to use up their PTO for the year.
See, that's what I like about the government. Mine just stacks. I can get to like 600 hours saved of PTO.
Yeah, we can only carry over so many hours, so people are trying to use it before they lose it.
Yeah.
Same with mine.
I'm guessing they don't give you a cash out ability.
Nah, people have been asking about that stuff, and so far
The reason they normally don't allow cash outs is because if people are about to quit, they'll cash it out instead of just taking it, right?
Yeah. Is your sick leave separate from your time off?
Yeah, mine is.
Oh, mine's not.
I don't know about theirs.
Not for the rest of the months.
So you're either sick
got
or
it
you're
all.
on vacation.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about government. I have bereavement, right? I have sick leave. I have vacation, right? And then there's like another category I can have, medical.
Jeez.
So, of course, I don't use any of it because I don't get sick. I don't have to. I haven't had to bereave for a while. I never take vacation, right?
What?
So, there we go. It's probably
Sounds
sad.
like a good deal.
It's probably sad though.
It is very sad.
Not really
You
worth
should
bragging
probably-
about there.
You should probably try and take a vacation at some point. I think it would be good for you.
Probably,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, you never use your time, so just go ahead and get all of it out of the way here.
And then never leave work ever again.
There we go. You okay, Freya? You
And take
okay?
this month off. See you guys next month.
All right.
Good luck.
See you next month, guys. Okay. So you guys arrive at the city. Once again, it is about 14 houses and then 3 large buildings that are in its center. One is obviously a tavern. One is a larger home, and the other one is possibly some kind of store. Right? It has the look of that. Most of the houses appear made out of parts from ships or maybe local timber that was brought over from the island. The isle itself, from the look at the island, is it's maybe about 10 square miles, right? It's not huge. Oh, sorry. No, it's sorry, looking at the wrong one. It is 5, 10, 15. It's about yeah, it's about 10, maybe 15 miles by about 5 miles, right? In size, which is pretty sizable for an island. All right, so you guys arrive at the dock. As you arrive at the dock, a man will approach you, dwarven in appearance. Right, he has a short black beard that is cut at the bottom cleanly, as if he's made it into some kind of square shape. He approaches. He does have a colorful shawl and a large fluff hat with a single long feather on it, which is multicolored. As you come up towards the ship, he calls out in probably Burnian. Does anyone speak Burnian?
Our Bernian crewmate probably does.
If no one responds, he'll call out in Nidadranian next.
I do speak Burnian.
Oh,
Ooh.
Neil speaks Burnian. You want to hail him back in Burnian?
Of course.
All right. He's going to say, "Hail to the ship. Who's on board? What is your business here?"
Who wants to know?
Well, if you pay your docking fee, we don't really ask any questions. What kind of flag?
What's the fee for no questions?
What kind of flag are you flying right now?
Oh.
Ours.
Okay, so it's a pirate flag. He's like, all right. Well, flying that flag, I know not to ask too many questions. Welcome to our town. This is, if you arrived here, you know it's here. Most people, if you don't know it's here, you sail on by. Welcome to the Corain, named after the ship we came in. All right, dock and fee is 50 copper a night. Looks like you had yourselves a scourger there. You needed repair materials.
Do we need repair? We do, don't we?
Couldn't hurt to stock up, yeah.
Okay.
Well, aren't we still down 100? Like 100 hit point?
Yeah, you're down 100.
So between the two things, you definitely can use them.
All right. Well, we there's a local shipwright and a sailwright in town. Obviously, we got a bunch of boatmans who are left over that live here. If you need some help with repairs, just go ahead and inquire in if you're looking for the boatmans in the local tavern. If you're looking for the local taverns over there, if you're fucking blind, it's called the Gentleman's Flask. Grisella will be able to point you in the right direction. If you're looking for the shipwright or the sailwright, you're going to have to go to the Survivor's Chisel. Shipwright's a guy named Guy England. He's gonna be able to give you a hand, pointing out and maybe helping with the ship if you need it, unless you got your own shipwright. In which case, well, fuck that guy, and you can do whatever the hell you want. Welcome to Corain. We do got some laws while in here. Your weapons will be peace-bound, right? No drawn weapons in the town. This is a neutral, this is safe haven. Right? Don't take something if it's not yours, and buy something. Visit the gift shop. It's in the ship over there. That's all we got. Thank you for your copper. Put it in my hand. How many days you going to be here?
I think we just needed one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably not even.
Yeah.
Just here for the afternoon then.
Yes, just here to pick up the supplies, make the repairs, and head on out.
All right.
I guess you'd have to translate that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, sounds fine to me. All right. Most people here speak Burnian or Nidodranian. If not, they got their own common tongue.
It's a bit easier.
Outside of that, welcome to Corain. And a couple bowsmen will come on and they'll draw your ship in with some ropes. And you guys can go into town if you want.
Is it weird at all that it's a dwarf that speaks Burnian? Is that weird?
It's not overly weird. You assume he might speak his own common language. The island nation of Burn is mostly ships, right?
Okay.
If there are two nations in this world which are the ships, they are the sailing masters of the sea. It's the Nidodranians, right? Who more like animalistic Vikings, right? They're an animal race. So bear people, cat people, any bestial humanoid race. That's the Nidodranians. The Burnians are more of the Genasi, right? They're the elemental race. They're mostly survive into the south. They're elemental based. Lodge, who you talk to, is a Burnian. Since they're an island nation, most of them, the majority of their population, isn't on the isle. They're in ships all over, and they do have an underwater city as well, right?
Okay.
So it's not you would know it to be common. If you go a little bit more east of here, it's more common that people would speak probably either directly east of here towards Rokugan would be Rokuganian, right? Especially because of the Tuna clan, and probably again Burnian. If you went north, it would probably be more Nidodranian, Varisian, and probably Rokuganian, right? So I guess it depends on where you are in the sea and what's near it.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys are in town. There is an inn, and there is a general store. So what do you guys want to do while you're here?
I would like to take a look at the general store.
I will
would
go
like to do
with
that too.
Samurai.
I believe you said there was a gift shop over in that ship.
There is a gift shop over on the ship. If you would like to
You can
go,
buy snow globes.
if you'd like to go, there is a gift shop.
I'm absolutely gonna go.
Okay, 1 for the gift shop, 2 for the general store. Actually, raise your hand if you go to the general store. That'll probably help me. Okay, raise your hand if you go to the gift shop. Raise your hand if you go to the tavern. All right. Let me know if you take anybody with you. Let's, since the majority of you are at the gift shop, or sorry, at the general store, we'll start there first. We'll go to the gift shop, and then we'll do the tavern. Okay?
Sure.
Sure.
All right. The gift shop, it's in the main street near the town gate in the center of town. There's a rough gate outside of it. It's not very well constructed. It's mostly wood planks, right? They probably don't put up a big one because if a big wind comes through, it's just going to rip it apart anyway. The main street outside is full. Has a couple small market stalls. They're all empty this time of day. You see, and by full I mean there's like 3. A small sign with an iron chisel strapped to its center with flowery language around it is outside of this large 2-story building. It says The Survivor's Chisel. It swings around the door of this tower. Sorry, this is not a 2-story building. This is a 2-story tower, right? But it's a wood tower. Appears to be constructed mostly of shipwood. It's a wooden tower. It has a red tile roof and a smooth stone floor as you enter. It contains a small wooden oven. The walls are covered in paintings and advertisements. Specials, things that he's able to make, it has on the side on these advertises. He can make abacuses, hammers, mining equipment, spyglasses. He can make ship parts, fishing equipment, nets, and he has 17 barrels of rations, which is 1,700 individual units. There is a single male human. Oh wow, okay, that's gonna be fucking entertaining. Sorry, give me a second. I'm reading up on this guy. Oh, okay. Okay. He wears green trousers with a gray-brown striped suspenders. He wears various colorful collared shirts. That's right, multiple collars on a single shirt. He has wavy golden hair. His face is kind of feral with sharp, distinctive features. Almost, it's like he looks human, but he has very distinctive feral features. Almost if he might have distant Nidodranian ancestry. He appears sweaty, though, as if he just got out of a shower, even though no one's near him. Almost as if he has Burnian water genasi ancestry as well. He has a spectacle, and his eyes are deep. So he has a spectacle around his eye, and his eyes are deep hazel. He says, welcome, my friends. It is very good to meet you, sirs. How can I help you? His accent seems to keep changing for some reason. Which is going to be difficult for me.
I look at the samurai because he's the quartermaster.
Oh, this is the general store?
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Welcome to the Survivor's Chisel.
Hello. We come looking for some. See what you have here in your store. We saw your specials. Do you have anything else?
Well, sir, I have plenty of specials. He has. I'm going to list all of his items. Ignore the prices. Actually, I'll just read them off. Actually, I'll post them, but the prices are going to be in copper pieces, not. So if it says a gold, it's a copper, right? If it says a copper, it's still a copper.
So if it says 10 gold, that's 10 copper?
Yep. Gold is copper. And there we go. I will post it in... I will make a...
Another tab?
No, I'm just going to post it in player items, since you guys aren't using that area currently.
You can put it in the chat.
You can get rid of that.
Oh, okay. It wouldn't be readable in the chat.
Yeah, that whole section you can.
Okay, I just posted it there. His entire inventory.
Holy cheese markers, daughters, second cousins, third uncle.
Yeah, so he's
What
got
did you say?
Stuff.
Wait, where did you say you posted?
Oh,
it's under player items.
Player items in the monster
okay.
Health thing. He has chains. He has ink. He has a lantern bullseye. He has a lantern hooded. He has a steel mirror. He has acid. He has a blowgun with needles. He has an orb, water skin, a cabinet, a fine cabinet. He has a lapis lazuli gemstone. He has maconite gemstones. He has cartographer tools. He has smith's tools. He has a light crossbow. He has smith's tools again. Mason's tools. Scholar's pack. He has jasper, lapis lazuli. He has a 5,000 copper piece diamond. He has a blue spiral diamond. He has a small chest. He has a flask. He has a pouch. Cartographer supplies. Pittons. He has many sheets of paper. He has a sledgehammer, and he has chalk again.
Okay.
I would actually like to buy the calligrapher's supplies and a few pieces of paper.
Okay.
16 times 2.
The paper is 2 copper pieces a sheet, but he is willing to sell you an entire book of paper for 50 copper pieces.
I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay, add 1 book, a blank book, and the calligrapher's is going to be 10 copper pieces, which is a fine brush and some ink wells.
How many
some sand.
pages is a book?
7,000.
50.
It's a good question.
50. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I think a book is 50 and a tome is like 300 pages, right? But a tome would be like a spellcaster's tome. So.
Pardon me, shopkeep, as I have perused your accoutrement. Would you mind telling me where I might procure some small insectoids, if I may?
You're looking for insectoids.
Well, I have a particular set I wish to acquire.
Of insects.
That is correct.
Can I ask what type?
I certainly will let you know as soon as I have figured out the ones that I am looking for in particular, which I have just forgotten where I was looking.
Okay.
Come back to me!
Alright, I'll come back to you. Who else is there? Trey, you're there?
Yeah, I'm trying to think what Rutherford would. Honestly, he's a little disappointed looking at that list.
It's like a 14-house town. This is a hamlet, so.
Yeah, there's not a lot there that.
They make their money off ship parts and ship repairs, so.
So he's just there as emotional support at this moment.
That's fine. You guys will hit a big city again. All Johnny.
Yeah, there's a couple things there I might like.
Okay.
Scholar's pack might be handy to have some extra stuff on hand.
Yeah, go ahead and look at the Scholar's pack. It has several items in it.
Yep. And also one of those small chests. I think I'll take one of those.
Okay. You can fit everything in the Scholar's pack in the small chest as you take it out. Okay.
And also, just it's not on here, but just for flavor, like do these also have like just clothing in general, not like stuff with like bonuses, but like just different articles of clothing?
He's like, well, I do have some slightly used pieces of accoutrement, very colorful accoutrement, might I add, with an awkward amount of collars. There was a carnival ship that crashed last year. I have so many outfits. You have no idea, sir.
Tempting, but I think I'll just stick with the pack and the chest for now.
Are you sure? The dwarf just bought my hat.
I'm sure for now, yes.
Okay. Corey, back to you.
Yes, I wish, if possible, to acquire 10 centipedes, 3 spiders, 5 wasps, and, if I can, 1 scorpion.
All right. Give me 2 hours, and I can get those for you.
Excellent.
You could pay when you come back. And I guess switch accents. Oh, and when you come back, I will probably have those. He writes them down.
And the last thing would be that fine cabinet over there.
Oh yes, it's very fine, very cabinet-like.
Thank you.
Have a pleasant day, everyone.
Bye.
Au revoir. God damn it. Fucking branded personality generators. All right.
They're the best.
I know, right?
Best around.
Nothing in the world can keep them down. So we are at the next place, which is so you are at the Corraine has not only been beached, it's been kind of propped up. It's actually sitting on a large stand, so it's held up. Sails drawn in, obviously. There is a ladder that leads up, and there's an arrow that says gift shop. As you get close to the ship, there is a woman that looks down, and she says, give me a second. I have to pull her up. She is,
Buy her a drink first, Tony, jeez.
Female dwarf. All right.
No such thing.
Female dwarf, once again, wearing very colorful clothing. It's sparkly, even, right? It looks like there's just a sparkly kind of sequins everywhere, right? It comes with a cape made of like these sequin ropes, and she seems to have there seems to be some kind of bracers around her wrist that also have sequin ropes that kind of come down with a white trim. And she says, she calls down in Khazadunian. Do you speak Khazadunian? Or wait, no, not Khazad-dûm. It's oh my God, let me look at it. World Anvil. Come on, Tony, get your own world building stuff in order. They're gonna laugh at you. Oh my God, Mithras? No, not Mithras. It's maps. Jiminy Christmas! I gotta pull up my own map now. Oh,
and again.
The name of the place is Borders. Sorry, I gotta pull this up. Ah, Missia. Do you speak Missian? Tom? You're
He's
muted.
muted.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch what you said.
Do you speak Missian?
No.
Okay. Small country. It's off to the south.
Does she speak Nandian? I'll try that at her.
As you call out Nandian, she calls back at Nandian. And she's like, "Hi, I speak Nandian. How can I help you, Captain?"
Well, mostly I was just surprised there was a gift shop here, and I had to see what could possibly be here.
Oh, yeah, of course we have a gift shop. There's tons of stuff all over this island. It just seems to be just here. Probably the previous inhabitants who used to live here. We figured we open up a gift shop. I mean, we don't have anything else we can do with the random stuff that's here. You know, I mean, especially with that giant ziggurat over there. And she'll point to the south. Since you have now gone towards the ship, there is a clearing, and you actually have a good line of sight. And I can read the second description of this town.
Dear God.
That's right. There's something in the distance in the town. A large, undisturbed ziggurat lies to the south, a half-mile beyond the village, to the west, which is covered in vines, with about 100 yards of blighted land surrounding it from the jungle. So it's as if in a perfect... there's like... The land is dead 100 yards leading up to it, except for these vines that grow up along the side of it, and then all of a sudden, it's vibrant again. Only vegetation being the grapevines clinging to the ziggurat. The occupants... Oh, there we go. That's what she'll say. Oh, yeah, it's no one ever really goes into that ziggurat since a bunch of people died trying to... Well, they went in there and they never come back. We assume they're dead. Probably trying to see if there was more than just these weird little trinkets that we find everywhere. About 20 years ago.
How long have you been here? 20 years.
That happened 20 years ago. I've been here about 60 years. I came here as a young lady. Still a young lady. Unwed, actually.
Subtle hint to the captain.
She says it loud enough, and she looks at the dock. So roll me an insight check.
I think woman takes a good snake.
9.
9. Nope. So she says very loudly, "Unwed, might I add?" Her voice projecting towards the docks for some unknown lady, for some unknown reason, and some dwarf guy's like, "Brr, brr, brr, brr." So, how can I help you? You want to come look at the stuff?
Yeah, show me what you have.
Okay. You go up
Trinkets
there.
from this evil ziggurat.
Hey, don't judge ziggurats.
Yes, the ziggurat with dead vegetation everywhere, and people go in and never return.
Isn't
Probably
this
a
where
good
we met?
thing.
Didn't we meet Strom near a dead ziggurat?
Yeah, I had a different one, yeah. Well, that one was more well-maintained, not everything dead.
So maybe this is
No,
It looked like they had a good gardener.
Yeah, that one only had a couple vines near the top. This one is covered in green vegetation, as if you'd have to climb up the vegetation because it's just off the rolling side. You can tell it's a ziggurat because of the way that the vegetation it waves, but it's just covered in this vegetation.
Can we wave back at the vegetation?
You can't because you can't see it yet.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, as I said, only the captain saw it because he went towards the ship, which exposed a clear shot to be able to see it.
So we had one ziggurat that had a bit of a Brazilian, and this one is just wild.
Yeah, it's 60s, 70s style.
It wasn't very poor. Oh, man.
Anyway, as you go inside, you look at it. A lot of it's just random tablets or trinkets. Very similar, since you can you still read any language?
Yeah, so I can still read everything.
Okay, since you can read everything, most of this stuff seems completely useless, right? There are writing Obviously, the writing, though, is writing very similar to what you saw before. This is a temple. That ziggurat is not a temple. That ziggurat is a landing pad.
Oh.
Because of the ships that were landing here by that long abandoned race that was spoke to you by the Rakshasa. Roll me an investigation check real quick, though.
All right. Investigation is going to be my strong roll. Wow, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Are you proficient?
No.
Okay. Unproficient, it would have been an 18, but fuck, all right, you got it. You notice one thing very specific. Rutherford came across one a while ago. When you fought the Aboleth. He picked up this thing and he put it in his armor. You see another one just in there in the gift shop. To most people, it'd be like this useless piece of stone or rock. But Rutherford seemed to put it in his armor and it made it do something.
Neat. So how much for these trinkets?
Which ones do you point at?
How many did she have?
She only has one.
No, not of those. Trinkets in general.
Oh, trinkets, dude, like 50. Like just random stuff. Little statues, little tablets.
All right, I'm going to pick up the orb, like a few statues, a few tablets, a couple other things.
Okay.
Like 10 things total.
10 things total. Do you pick up that
It'll
thing
okay.
that you found?
The orb?
Yeah. Well, I guess you'd call it an orb. It's like
Okay.
it's like this big. It's more like a signet size.
Okay, yeah.
Really,
Okay.
Yes. The
Okay.
important thing, yes, I did grab that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you pick it up. Go ahead and put relics. Go ahead and spend. It's going to cost you 50 copper altogether for all of it. Put 50 copper worth of rare relics, and put in a note there, possibly worth more to the right buyer.
All right.
I'm gonna get. Okay. 10,000 copper, Rutherford. Fuck.
Hey, does anyone want to know something kind of interesting?
Not really, but go ahead.
Is this a fun fact?
Kind of. Cops has been canceled after 31 seasons.
Holy shit.
Oh,
That
yeah,
time.
that one.
Mostly in response to police brutality and whatnot.
Yeah.
Which I think is probably a good idea.
Maybe people are enjoying watching it a little less.
You know,
I
to be
can't believe it
honest,
had 31 seasons.
I thought Cops had already been canceled like 10 years ago. So
Me too.
My life
Too many was
hasn't-
reruns
too.
forever.
Yeah.
I've lost nothing. This
You
show
know
that-
not sponsored by the show Cops.
No.
In addition to Cops being canceled, they're actually bringing back Reno 911.
Yes,
Nice.
Yeah.
You know what? That's a
Properly.
good. That's a good exchange for me. I'm going.
Universe
I'm
demands
okay
balance.
with it.
Okay. So that's about all you get there, Captain Zorksan. Neil, it is your turn, sir.
Kind of fun fact.
Yes.
Welcome to the Gentleman's Flask. Location at the very center of this hamlet is a single, large, two-story white stucco building. The tavern is stucco with sprawling single. It says single-story, two-story. Jeez, come on, be consistent, random generator. While the white shingled roof. Okay, so it's a white stucco building with a white shingled roof, and it has one big brick chimney that goes out of its top. Several battered shields hang along the wall. It contains a light crossbow sitting on the counter with a large harp by the hearth. The harp is currently not being played. By the crossbow, the side outside is a simple wooden flask with a very finely dressed merchant on it. You know the place is called the Gentleman's Flask, but it has actually no writing. on the sign. Sitting by the crossbow is a female half-elf. Let me pull up her sheet. Oh, fuck you. I'm not doing that again.
That was great.
No. She's wearing what appears to be tight form. Oh, they're all wearing carnival's clothes. Okay, she's wearing tight form-fitting, basically spandex, right? It's like a whole body kind of spandex suit, very form-fitting. It has white stripes across its top, and there is a small skirt, right? But it's more like a fluffy kind of black kind of a dressy skirt, right? It's more like a ballerina kind of thing. She's wearing spandex and dancer's shoes. She looks like somebody at the carnival ready to perform tricks and feats of dancing. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm sorry, I had to read something about her. Okay. Appears young. It's hard to tell the age of an elf. They from birth. So from like 40 years to like 300 years, they seem to look the same until they get towards the later ends of their life, right? Unless they're really worn down. She appears to be Varisian and attractive red hair and pale skin. She'll call out to you. Ah! It's good to see a new person. You came in on the ship, I see.
Correct.
To note, inside this place there are 10 more people in 3 different groups drinking. She say, all right, well, what can I get for you? You come here for one of the specials?
What are your specials?
Well, we got a vegetarian steamed bun with nutmeg, leek, and a tankard of ale. A cheeseburger with oat bread and a glass of vodka. You got a beetroot stew and cake with a glass of brandy. We got rum, just rum. We got whiskey here as well, as our other liquor we sell. We got marijuana if you want to smoke it, or if you're a sniffing man, we got sniffing powder.
Who's gonna have a good night?
Someone's going off the wagon.
No one's even watching him. He's definitely not that we wouldn't just egg him on.
So apparently they make their own cocaine. So all right, I'm selling you drugs.
Sniffing powder. Sniffing powder.
Let's start with whiskey.
All right. She'll push you over a large glass, and she's like, all right, well, tell me when to stop pouring.
A bottle.
All right. She'll stop. She'll put the bottle down. She'll pick up the whiskey, and then she'll take a shot of that. She's like, all right, there you go. A whole bottle of whiskey is going to run you, 35 copper.
Okay.
She stole a shot from you, Neil. Don't let her do it.
There you go. Well, do you want that shot back? You'd have to come get it.
Fight to the death.
Ooh.
All right. So what else are you doing? There is a quest board, oddly enough, in this town, and there is a finely dressed female elven woman. There is a flamboyantly dressed male dwarf, much like the one you saw. Everyone here that seems to be local is dressed like they're from the circus. You don't know why, right? But they seem to be wearing circus clothes. There's a female halfling dressed in circus clothes. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 6 people here currently not dressed in circus clothes. A finely dressed male gnome, a finely dressed female gnome, a female elf, a male elf, and another female elf. The other two are a male gnome and a female dwarf are dressed like circus folk. They don't act like circus folk, but they're dressed like circus folk.
We just lost Tony.
Did it?
Yeah,
Am I-
breaking up.
I'm
Tony.
gone. Let me know when I'm back.
Sounds a bit better.
I'm back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of.
I said the last two is a male gnome and a female dwarf. Again, dressed like circus folk. So out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, out of the 12 people in here, only 5 of them aren't dressed like circus folk. They're possibly from that other ship that was in port, the Griffin.
So I'm going to lean into her and say, what's with everyone dressed like the circus?
A circus ship crashed a year ago, full of clothes, right? Everyone died, but we harvested that, and a lot of the clothes. Their clothes last forever. Sadly enough, we had a hurricane come in years before. Most of our clothes got destroyed. Ships didn't come in for a couple years. To be honest, everyone was nude for a little while. So these are literally the only clothes we have. If you're selling clothes, we'll buy them.
Okay.
Or if you happen to come back this way, if you bring a shipment of clothing, we'd like it. Sadly enough, most of the sheep we had died, so we don't really have a lot, so...
What'd they die from?
Some kind of plague that came through. One of them got stray and went towards that ziggurat, and when it came back a little weird, right? All the other sheep started acting weird. They started growing vines out of their head. We just killed them all and burned them. Threw them back towards that ziggurat back there. You might not want to go back there. We think the place is cursed. Had the people 20 years ago try to go in there because they thought that there'd be a lot of treasure there, since they found large deposits of gold long time ago around here and piles of treasure. They thought the ziggurat might have more, and they went in there and they never came back.
Alrighty.
So yeah, if you come back this way with either sheep or clothing, we're in the market.
Gotcha. So...
And if you want circus clothes, we have a lot. You can buy them.
And she's not clowning around.
So what's been happening around here recently?
Happened around here recently. All right, let me look at the quest board. Well, there's a meteor shower that was a while ago, and a couple of them hit the northern side of the Isle. Meteor iron is pretty expensive. Most people pay a lot of money for adamantine. It's the only source of it is the stars above. To the north of here, there's this fog that doesn't seem to lift from about the northern side of the Isle. It's kind of by like what appears to be some kind of burial ground, possibly consecrated or unconsecrated ground. It's freaking people out, and has been for years. If you or your men wanted to go check that out and lift that fog, I'm sure the mayor would give you some kind of payment. There is a peace in this town, right? I gotta warn you about that. There is a peace in this town, and no one breaks it, right? Every year, a couple times a year, the man who keeps the peace stops by for tribute. You want to be careful if you're here when he arrives, because you're gonna have to pay him if you're here. All of us do, lest you incur the wrath of Davy Jones. He likes to make port here a lot, but every time he does, he basically robs us. So everyone have your money on you if he comes by. If you don't have money, he kills you and he brings your soul onto his ship and you live as a ghost.
Really?
Yeah, serving him in death. He's a lich. Pirate lich. He's a priest of the Red God.
Well, that would do it then.
Yeah, God of curses. Anyway, yeah, so just be careful if he's here. Roughly, there's about a 25% chance every time you land here I roll to see if he's here.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Oh, Jesus.
So, yeah.
That reminds me.
that's actually pretty good. We got a quest. We know where there's a quest to kill him, so at least we know a good place to find him.
That's right.
We have a quest for
Or
a pirate
do
lich?
we?
Freeport had a quest on Davy Jones. Had a bounty out for him.
Really?
I think it was like 40K or something.
Okay.
I don't like that face, Tony. Don't do that. Nope. Nope.
Don't do what?
That.
You know what? Now I'm tempted.
So anyway, nothing going on right now. Where are you guys converging back at the tavern or what?
Anyone complain about nightmares in the town, by the way, just because that seems to happen when we're near ziggurats?
Oh, okay. If you arrive in,
I'll ask the gift shop person, too, see if they've
no.
had any complaints.
She'll mention some freaky stuff like their sheep died a couple years ago. Don't go near the ziggurat. You'll have plants growing out of you, possibly. She'll mention meteor showers, and the mist is weird. Oh, and be careful. Davy Jones likes to make his port here, and if you're here when he arrives, he's going to rob you. You're going to have to pay him, I believe the price is 100 copper a head. Or your head.
Well, he's surprisingly reasonable.
How long has it been since we've gotten here?
It's been about, I would say about an hour.
Oh, okay. So I'll still wait for my
Yeah, you got one more
insect
hour.
collection.
Outside of character, we did get a whole bunch of leather scraps from the dragon lair that we could try to sell to these people since they need clothes.
Leather straps.
I don't know that they need clothes. I'm pretty sure they look happy. They don't need you to judge their lifestyles, okay?
Too late doing it. Judging
They're gonna go from
Harvey.
circus town to bondage.
Can I roll to judge?
Everyone's in gift suits, baby.
They go from circus clothes to like, they're just wearing leather.
Oh, so they go from clowns to
You
gimp.
come back and like the dwarfs
Why
in a
not
gimp
merge the
suit,
two?
Yeah.
right?
All right, Barter Town.
It's not a bad idea, Matt. You think these people might be in the market for
If
something?
you whip
that
me, I
you can
might
make
give you a
clothing out of.
discount.
Crappy. Oh, Scarlet wants to stay. Crappy Cirque du Soleil to crappy Mad Max.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's make our mark on this world.
Christ.
One small town at a time.
What was the name of that bar from Police Academy?
The
Oh.
Blue Oyster? No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Was it the Blue Oyster?
Something
Mhm.
like
so.
that.
Wasn't it a play on? Oh crap! Never mind. I lost my train
Yeah.
of thought.
Turn this into that Robot Chicken sketch. Ass Pirates of the Caribbean.
So, how
Were there some
long-
bowsmen around, like in the tavern or wherever, where I could hire to speed up our repairs? And how much are they?
Bozeman? You'd
Yeah.
have to go to the tavern and ask.
All right, I'm gonna go and find out.
You go
Yeah,
to
I
the
want to go
probably
to the
all-
tavern as well.
Wind up at the tavern,
Okay.
yeah.
Everyone converges back at the tavern. Neil, you're sitting there drinking some whiskey, talking to the half elf, who is at this point obviously flirting with you. So as you guys kind of come in, you guys see Neil talking to this half elf lady. They're drinking whiskey. She looked at you guys like, oh, more customers. She takes a little bit of white powder, puts it across her finger, goes, how can I help you?
Well, first thing, is that something that's gonna have much of an effect on me?
Oh yeah. They're drugs. They'd be more like hallucinogens.
Great.
So instead of being
Great.
like a
I'm
poison,
getting
it's
some
a
of that
stimulant.
first.
Okay. You
First one to get some of that.
Okay. All right.
Take some.
Okay, Captain Trump.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. The sniffing powder comes with Corona.
Oh no.
I wouldn't have it.
It probably doesn't affect cold-blooded creatures.
Okay, guys. I put
I
the cost and the menu is in the chat. If you
Cheeseburger
guys
in
need it.
paradise.
Just let me know what you guys
And
get.
I want to hire some. Well, ask you. So, what are these bowsmen I hear we can hire here?
A female elf turns around. She has a flamboyant hat on. She will take it. She will take it off. And let me look at her description. She is, by the way, the only person in this town not wearing. Sorry, there's one more person, Neil. There was a sixth person. The person surrounded by like the carnival people that was in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
She is not dressed like a carnival person, right? She is wearing. Oh wow, very like. If there was a female elf bodybuilder, this is her, right?
Okay.
She looks like China, right? Good example, right? You know, just
You leave her alone. She was a princess.
so just stacked.
Reggie Bennett.
Let me see. Larger and stronger than most elves. She has black skin. She is a drow. White hair. She has many tattoos along her face and arms and legs.
Oh my God.
She's covered in tattoos.
Who was Conan the Destroyer? What was her name? Grace Jones.
Sonya?
Oh,
Grace
yeah.
Jones.
Grace Jones.
Yeah, she's
Yep.
like she's a very muscular Grace Jones with white with long actually shortcut actually yeah, she looks like fucking Grace Jones. She has shortcut she has shortcut hair except for a 2-foot braid in the back.
Make a decision.
I'm reading
Never.
it. I'm reading it. It keeps saying she has short hair and then it's like, "Oh, she has a 2-foot braid." I'm like, "Which is it?"
Wait,
So-
wasn't she like in?
She has like a
James
rat
Bond movie?
tail, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Feudal
that's one of the
Kill.
James Bond movies.
Yeah, that's
Ew.
it.
Rat tail. Ugh.
She does look older, right? Even for an elf, she looks a little bit older. She might be near the 250, 300-year-old mark. She still looks like she's in like her 30s, but she looks like she's in her 30s for an elf, which says probably older, right? Oh, okay. All right, give me a second. Okay, all right. So she is wearing a fine leather jacket, basically studded leather armor, and she is dressed in leather pants, and she has a half shirt on, right? So it's kind of cut here, where under it it's kind of like a long arm on this one, but then this arm's exposed, showing her muscular bicep. And she says, "How can I help you? I'm the mayor of this town, former captain of the Corraine. My name's... Oh my god, how do you pronounce that name? Balanti Alkramir. Of
Gesundheit.
Staria. You're looking to hire some of my bowsmen."
Yes, looking to bother your town for as short a time as possible. I've got places to be.
All right. Well, you can borrow my bowsman. That's going to be make it fair. I'm going to say you pay for the materials. We'll say labor's 15 copper an hour. Per
Yeah, that's
bowsman.
fine.
Per bowsman. Do you want a shipwright to help direct the repairs?
Is Rutherford, are you in here yet? In the
There
tavern?
yet, Tony?
Yeah, you can be here. Yeah, that's fine. You, Johnny, Matt, Corey, you all arrive.
Yeah.
You're in the scene.
Yep.
Rutherford, you want another shipwright to aid you in repairs? I want to get off this island as quickly as possible now.
I mean, I wouldn't say no.
Yes.
All right, that'll be 25 copper an hour for him. Do you need a sailwright to help you make some sails?
Let's go for it. Give us your full package.
All right, that's 25. We'll say, let me take a look at your ship. She'll take out, I'll say, in short, she examines your ship. And she says, all right, we should have your ship shape in about 4 hours. It's going to cost you probably roughly about, let's just say 250 copper pieces. That sound fair?
That'll suffice.
All right. That's for the labor. Materials is going to cost you another 200 copper. Is that fair? All right.
Captain, I can help pay for some of this if you need help.
It's fine.
Okay.
So, if you want, go ahead and relax, everyone. Don't worry, our shipwright's got it. He'll call you if he needs you, Master
Zorksan.
Master Zorksan. And he'll call your shipwright if he needs to have any questions about the schematics.
I will be there to answer any questions.
Oh, go ahead and go to the tavern. Enjoy yourself.
I feel more comfortable. And are we right there by the ship?
Oh, yeah, you're right by the ship at this point. That's
I
fine.
pat it lovingly, and I'm like, this here's my baby.
All right. All right.
I'm okay with people helping fix it, but
That's
not
understandable.
unsupervised.
I would agree it's for the best as well.
Master Bozeman, I will respect your wishes. Trey, are you still the gunner or the bowsman? Just asking.
I am the gunner.
Gunner still?
If you want to be the bowsman, the position's available.
I know,
Bosun.
but I really like
Bosun,
the
yeah.
No, keep it. That's fine. I was just asking if you're still okay, because it halves the cost of repairs. But if you're still the gunner, you're the gunner. So yeah, okay. So she's like, all right. Well, she'll still call you the Master Bozeman. All right, Master Bozeman. I'll have Guy come over. It looks like he's hired a bunch of kids to go look for some bugs. So I'll go find him real quick, and I'll have him brought over with his well, they're not married anymore. With his ex-wife. We'll bring him over.
Afterwards, would you come back and discuss another problem you might have?
No, of course. So she goes off. She gets him. He brings back the bugs now, Corey.
Yeah, sweet. I have my cabinet and my insects.
There we go. Now, yeah, he comes back with everyone, and now she'll meet you all. We'll say everyone's back at the tavern except for Trey. You're outside the tavern right now.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I would like a lot of marijuana.
Okay.
2 glasses of vodka, and let's also do an order of the beetroot stew with cake and a glass of brandy.
Okay. Yeah, you see the cost. Go ahead and order it. If you're
How
just
much
getting
marijuana do you get for 10 copper?
it's about a thick joint worth, right? Or a single pipe, if that makes
Okay,
sense.
so let's do 100 copper worth of marijuana.
Okay.
I'll throw in 200 copper to get my own.
Okay, so Corey, you get an ounce of marijuana. Trey, we're selling drugs here, guys. You get 2 ounces of marijuana.
100.
What is it called? Yeah, an ounce would be like a bag like that much.
Guys, we're gonna get pulled over.
Sure.
I'd like to see him try.
Mine is for medicinal purposes.
Fly away.
The glass of vodka is going to be 2 copper pieces, and
Okay,
the
so
rest
4.
of it is on there that you'll
Yep.
be able to take.
All right, so it's 2, 4, 9, 109 copper.
Okay. So, all right.
Since Rutherford's the only one outside, I'm actually going to go join him first.
Okay, you join Rutherford. Okay.
Rutherford, I went to the gift shop and they had some useless knickknacks. I mean, most of these garbage. I'm showing you a couple. But I have one. I'm going to pull it out. I thought you might be interested in.
Ooh.
Does Rutherford recognize it?
You recognize it.
You
Oh,
probably dreamed about these.
all right.
Now, I did have to pay for this, but only thing I want from you, nothing right now, just later on I'll need a small favor.
Love and respect.
Small favor,
That's all I
you
want.
got it. I thank you very much, Captain. So, my favorite is Captain.
Excellent.
To note, Trey, you have 1 slot left on your helm And there are, I want to say, 2 slots left on your gun. Let me see.
Yeah,
That's
The gun's got 2 slots left.
Yeah, the Death Ray has 2 slots left, and the Helm has 1 slot. The chest piece star has already taken a slot.
Yeah. Let's throw it in the gun.
Put it in the gun. All right. Trey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You go from having 7 charges, you now have 14 charges in your gun. The Death Ray only takes 7 charges.
Ooh!
It still can only be used once every 7 days, but now you have 14 shots a day with the gun.
So now you can Death Ray and use it for other stuff.
The recharge now goes from a D4 to a D6.
Nice.
I'll have to change that. So the recharge goes up and you double your ammo capacity.
We are never going to collect that reward for the Heart of the Hydra, are we?
No. No, we're
We
not.
also took his sword. Or not took his sword,
Yep.
but not bringing
Oh, the
that back
flaming
to
sword.
him either. Yeah.
We're
Yeah,
going to
maybe
be chased by
eventually.
bounty hunters. He'll hire another ship to find it because they're like, those
That'd be
guys.
funny. You pull back into the port, he meets you there. Hey guys, did you find that Height of the Hydra and that sword? While you were like wielding the sword with the heart over there. It's like, nope.
Did he give us any up front? I think he might have.
I don't recall any money changing hands.
No
What are you
money
talking
changed
about?
hands. It was just the bounty. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So Trey, I'll have to make those changes on your item.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Second, I'm going to order an ounce of sniff powder, and I'm going to have it gift wrapped.
Oh, okay. So you get some sniff powder and you have it gift wrapped.
There's no like Super Troopers of the open ocean, right?
I guess you guys are gonna have to find out one of these days.
You know, we could package that up into some sort of offensive weapon.
So you want a whole ounce?
Throw that away.
You want a baggie of sniff powder? That'll be 100 copper. If you want like
Okay.
a whole ounce, that'd
That's
be
good.
10 sniffs worth of sniff powder. Okay.
Nice.
I'm going to leave that present in your room later. Smooth.
Fucking try to make
I'll
Snoop fall off the wagon. I see how it is.
You know what? I'm going to be like Martin Sheen in Apocalypse Now and punch the mirror.
Lay in the bed on a cocaine bender.
Just, rub the blood on my face and cry.
Karate moves.
Exactly. Yes.
How else would you do it?
Cobb will be cowering in the corner.
Oh, no.
I don't know what's going on. Why?
I picture Cub like holding his head, smoking a cigarette, like this is gonna happen.
He's like Dennis Hopper at the end of the movie.
There you
there
go.
you go, there you
Yeah.
All right. So you guys, Johnny, is there anything you want there? Would you also like to imbibe drugs?
No, I'll just I'll get the veggie steam bun nutbag. And
Join us.
Decadic will try to take down some of that ale. Whether or not he keeps it down is another matter.
It's not great ale, right? They probably brew it here, and it's brewed on an island. Probably not the best, but it's ale. It's drinkable, right? Matt, what are you doing?
I'm gonna get a cheeseburger.
Okay. Okay, cheeseburger with a glass of vodka if you want it. If not, you can substitute it out for ale or brandy.
I'll just go with the vodka.
Okay. Okay. Corey, you already got your stuff. Okay, so you guys hang.
I
Somebody's
just wanna
supervising
introduce
the
someone.
rebuild, right?
Yes.
Rutherford is.
Yeah.
Since Rutherford's there, not going to make you guys roll. You got a full crew. It's not going to be an issue to heal 100 points. It is going to take you a little bit of time to do it. Rutherford, roll me a perception check. You do have
Perception
advantage,
check.
by the way, because of your helm.
Yeah, the circus folk giving Rutherford's mecha suit the eye, like, oh, look at that weird guy.
You know what? These people are dressed so weird. They've seen things. They do think it's weird looking, but most people are like, one guy's literally walking around in clown clothing without the clown makeup. And he's
What's
one
wrong
of
with
those
him? He's not
pictures.
wearing clown food.
You know what? He is wearing clown shoes. It comes with it. They're a little oversized, but it's better than.
No,
going
they're looking at
barefoot.
Rutherford going, what's wrong with the freak?
They squeak every time he takes a step.
Cannon. There's a halfling with oversized squeaky shoes. Who's
I
carrying
got
lumber.
a 22 in my perception, Tony.
Okay. You're the only one that can make this roll because you can see into the ethereal. On the horizon, you see a ghostly ship making its way towards the shore.
Oh crap!
You've never seen something like this before. It's like a ship made out of mist.
Hmm.
It's definitely coming from the ethereal plane, but it's heading here. And it
I'll
seems to-
nudge one of the workers and be like, I can see a ghost ship,
one of the workers
and I'll
turn-
point to it out there, heading this way.
one of the workers turns around and looks. He's like, I don't see what you're talking about. It's a little early in the season for Davy Jones to be coming here.
Davy Jones. Who
Yeah,
the fuck-
the Scourge Lich of the Seven Seas. He likes making his home here, and he robs us every once in a while.
Oh, motherfucker. Keep doing what you're doing. And I turn and bolt to the tavern.
Okay. You make it there.
But
Give
it
me your
sounds
dash.
like a washing machine
hmm
has hit hyperdrive.
Oh, okay.
It's like
It's when your washer's shaking in the basement. Yeah.
And I do that
The washers in the basement.
Ferris Bueller, like one-footed fly
Nice.
squeak that,
Mine's upstairs.
like as I breach the door.
Okay.
Guys, whoever Davy Jones is, he's on the fucking way.
I'll have what he's having.
Where's that mare? Did she ever come back? Because she did mention that, which is what I wanted to ask her about.
So the mayor's there. As you're beginning to talk about it, she's taken a shot and she spits it out. And she just drops her glass. He's like, "Okay, everyone, get your money stash. Everyone, get your money stashes. It's 100 copper or your head." Everyone
Just for
starts panicking. Okay, go ahead.
just for curiosity's sake, well, what would you offer if your problem were to be taken care of?
What if you're able to kill Davy Jones?
If
Fuck, what do you want? I didn't ask. I'm not asking for his death. If he was to die, I'd be okay with it.
Captain,
But,
how about instead
I mean,
of them giving the money to him, they give the money to us to get rid of him?
you want money? I can give you
well,
money.
you'd certainly visit here a lot less often.
Free docking for life. If you were to win, I don't know if you're good. He's Davy Jones.
100 copper per person. There's our fee.
Just food for thought for now. For now, shall we leave? Unless anyone actually wants to fight him now.
Well,
Rutherford, are the
should
repairs enough that we can take off?
DM, are the repairs enough that we can take off?
you got about 50 of the hit points healed so far. You could take off easily enough.
Otherwise, 100 each, weather it out, meet the guy, hopefully not die one round. Sounds interesting.
I'm willing to pay 100 to keep my head and size him up, Captain.
Aw.
Yeah.
I say we get eyes on him and then maybe ask around, see if there's any other port. Ask him if there's any other ports we should avoid. And maybe,
Ask him?
yeah. I mean, we don't want to come across him a second time.
I think about all the money he might have on board.
Rutherford's like, yeah, he's probably got lots.
We already know one place he's gonna hang out. I don't expect you to be like, I also visit these places. Stay away, or I'll charge you there as well. These are my membership islands.
So we fight Davy Jones, take his money and his ship, and then we take the money from the townspeople, and then we become the protection racket around here.
Don't forget the bounty from Freeport.
And the bounty from Freeport. And then we go to all the places that he would go, doing the exact same thing he would do.
I don't think we're beefy enough quite yet to take him on.
Not blind. I want to at least meet the man.
Okay.
I think in the future it's a good money-making idea.
Okay. Eventually, a ship slowly begins to materialize along the shore. And then it keeps going beyond the shore. It starts floating through the land itself. It's spectral. It floats up to the tavern, through the earth, right? As if the earth was water. Eventually it stops. It looks like it's there, but it's not. It's like it's see-through. Kind of like an image that's transparent.
So the rest of us can now see it.
The rest of you can now see it. Trey, it is more real to you now that it's closer, and it's partially out of the ethereal, right? It looks fully in the ethereal, but it's partially outside of it. You see a crew full of people. Most of them look very bluish, palish skin, hollow eyes. Every single one of them has a red bloody print along their body, either along their arm, their face, their neck. Each of them has a red handprint upon them, and it seems to drip blood. All of them except for one. A single skeletal-looking man with long dreadlocks and a beard that is heavily braided with these crystals attached to the ends. He has 2 gem-like eyes and teeth made entirely of jewels. He seems to be smoking a heavily encrusted pipe, but it's not smoke. As he pulls in, you hear screams. As he puffs out, it's a bluish, kind of like aura, right? That kind of comes out as whispers. He floats down from the ship. He has a large pirate hat, right? He seems to be wearing a black, long overcoat and suspenders. You can see his ribs, and it's just a skeletal rib cage, and floating inside of it is this horrid green light. He descends down, and he stops. Oh, along his side is a cutlass, right? Unable to tell what type, but it's a cutlass. It heavily encrusted with jewels and a red handprint upon its pommel. He calls out and he's like, "Ha ha 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 ha! I love coming here. So decorative, so colorful. I don't get to go to the circus that often except when I come here. All right, clowns. Come out! Come out, clowns! Dance for me, monkeys! Dance for me!" He starts walking out. People start gathering outside. They start lining up. The mayor goes over to she's like, "Just get in the line. Do you have 100 copper? If you don't have 100 copper, I can loan it to you."
We'll be
I
fine.
need 100 copper.
Okay. She's like, "All right." She gives you a small pouch of 100 copper.
Excellent.
Right. You owe me 200. She walks away.
I see about that. Yeah, I'll owe her 200.
Mm-hmm. So people start lining up. Do you guys line up, or are you just kind of standing in your own cluster? I'm good with whatever. What do your characters do at this point in time?
For now, I'm more just observing, but I'm planning on getting into line as it gets there.
Okay.
Who's collecting the money? Is it right to Davy Jones or like some other skeleton crew members, basically?
You don't know yet. No one else has gotten off the ship. He's the only person that has descended from the ship, which appears to just be in the land spectrally. So he begins with the mayor. The mayor goes up to him. He holds out his hand. She puts a sack of money in there. He feels it a little bit, throws it in a pouch. It just seems to disappear into a pouch he has along his side. Doesn't make a sound. It just as if it was just thrown into a bag. Yeah, it's probably, you think, maybe a portable hole or a bag of holding. He does this along the line. Eventually, I would say about 12 people in, there is a small gnomish man that he's twitching, kind of looking around. He seems to be panicking, and he runs for it. Davy Jones is kind of looking. He's like, "You don't got my money, do ya?" Die. He puts his finger out and he casts Power Word Kill.
I thought so.
The guy just dies. As he dies, his soul rises from his body, and Davy Jones extends out his hand. He extends out his pipe. As he does, the soul kind of comes towards. He's like, "Come on. Come on now. Come on. There we go." And it flows into his pipe. He flicks his thumb, which lights with a black, screaming, spectral fire, and he goes, "Oh, that's good soul right there. Good 100 copper worth. All right, next." He starts screaming. As he breathes in, it's a scream. It sounds like that gnome's scream. Walks up to the next person. Eventually, he gets past the Griffin's crew, and he gets to you and your men's crew. We'll start with who's first in line.
I am.
A captain of your own ship. Well, Captain, my money.
I'll hand it to him. A small price to meet the famed Davy Jones.
And who do I have the pleasure of meeting?
Captain Zorksan Venomtongue.
Ah.
I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as famous as yourself yet.
Quixovian, huh? Worship that little sect there?
Not so much these days.
Well, good. Are you up to worshiping somebody new? A stronger god, maybe?
Potentially.
Ah. Well, if you're ever up for it, if you're willing to take the test, just call out the Red God's true name. Kor. And he'll test you. Just gotta say it out loud. That's all you got to do if you got the stones. He walks past you. As he does, he pulls into his pipe, screaming again as it smokes. Who's next in line?
Say
Johnny?
I am.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll fish out 100 copper.
As he draws in his smoke, he breathes it in your face. As it does, you get the flash of a gnomish childhood, right? Running along a meadow. As you inhale a piece of somebody's soul and his memories for just a moment.
Lucky.
Well, you're a skinny fella.
Yes. The 100 copper. Yes, sir. I hand it over to him.
100 copper. Throws it in. It's a nice sword you got there.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Those are Samadhi runes.
That they are.
You been to Samadhi lately, boy?
Not recently.
But you got that sword.
I have.
I've seen that sword once before. And he walks away. Who's next in line?
I'll go next.
You're a big man. Hope you got big pockets.
I hand over 100 copper gem.
Ah, I like that one. He looks, with his gem eye, he looks through the gem, and he kind of looks at you. That's a pretty one right there. Smells like blood. Where did you get the gem, Neil, by the way? Just,
That would have been part of the dragon's hoard.
I smell red dragon on this gem. Volcano?
Yep.
I saw him flying due east. Back to his daddy, I assume.
Did he look happy?
Hard to tell. Dragons have two looks on them. Hungry and pissed. He looked more the latter. He continues to walk down. He pulls into his pipe, breathes it out, and then he turns to his left directly towards the next person. Who would that be?
Strom.
Matt. A samurai all the way out here. What clan are you from?
From the Phoenix clan.
Never made my way past there. Always have difficulty getting past that pass. Tuna clan.
We're doing our job then.
Yeah. They do their job pretty well. Tuna clan gives me a little bit of trouble. All right, Mr. Samurai. You know the law.
They'll take it out and he'll drop it.
Pleasure doing business with you, sir. He smiles at you with his gem-encrusted teeth. He goes to the next person in line. Who is that?
I think it'd be Corey. No, Rutherford's still left.
I think it's got to be Rutherford at this point.
Yeah, Corey's walked off, so Trey's up next.
I gotta say, it's a fancy looking armor right there. Is that a Heart of the Hydra?
It is.
Huh. Those are nice. I've got 2 of those.
How much?
How much for what?
One of them.
The Heart of the Hydra. Well, sure. I'm willing to take trade for it if you got it. I'll take your firstborn.
What would Rutherford do?
Cool tech, firstborn. Cool tech, firstborn.
So
at this point, he probably has a firstborn he doesn't even know about.
Some kid somewhere unknown. Why am I here?
Some kids on a swing set.
Just disappears.
That's bad, even by my
Rutherford Jr. Who?
A spectral white van with free candy written on the side pulls up.
Wanna come along for a ride, kitty?
Get in the van if you got the stones.
Oh, God.
Or just come in anyway. Your dad signed your soul away. He doesn't even know you.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
man.
All right. So,
Would you damn another person's soul?
Yes.
I mean, I would.
Oh,
I don't
my
know if
Answer
you're-
too quick, Corey.
sorry, Trey, I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Corey, you're not here.
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
I'm right next to you.
Yeah, next person in line.
We're all in line.
Well,
What else would you like, sir?
then your firstborn. I got a list of things I want. I'll let you pick 3. And if you do one of them, for every one of them you do, I'll give you a heart of the Hydra. Let me look at his plot real quick.
That guy's like.
Plots. There we go.
Oh, I know
type.
where a measuring tape is.
It is okay. Give me a second. I gotta. Oh no, that's the primer. There we go. Okay, this is the plot for that. Give me a second. Sorry for the wait. Davy Jones. Davy Jones. Davy Jones. Where he's wanted from. Wow, he's wanted in 5 different places.
Turn him in. He escapes. We turn him in again.
All right.
Hey, Davy Jones, we have a plan.
I'll give you a list of things. If you do any of them, I'll give you one. Write it down. I don't repeat myself. I would like the tears from the Banshee Queen from the Lonely Mountain.
Notes. Hang on. Let's.
You can bring me the soul of Zigzan. I'm looking for something. It's a fancy looking ball, right? It's a big fancy ball. It's a ball that can hold anything in it, right? You'll know it when you look at it. It's a big floating sphere. Commonly, they're found in towers, right? Lots of elven ruins have them. Find me one. I'll give you a heart of the Hydra. The heart of the sea in the fathomless depths. Bring me the phylactery of the Rainbow Lich.
Oh no.
Kill the Pirate King in Freeport. Oh, you could destroy the prismatic lantern in Azun. I love that blown up to shreds.
So hold up. You're going a little fast for me, and I'm writing these down as well as I can.
Well, if it helps, you can rewatch the episode later, and towards this part, you'll get them if you want. I'll put them in G chat. Does that help? In chat.
The one with me, that would be great.
Okay. Well, I was just gonna put in with everybody the big chat one.
Yeah.
You can destroy the prismatic lantern of Azun. Retrieve the sword of Edmund Trory. It's located somewhere in the desolation of Samadhi. I hear it's near the Pit of Despair. Don't worry. The Draco Lich hasn't been there for like thousands of years. You got nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
I would like
Does
the
he look at
tongue-
Johnny?
The tongue of the Truth Seeker in the Bladed Desert. The Ring of Wishes belonging to the Queen of Varisia. Ooh, the axe of the Knight of Autumn. I'd like that. Ooh,
Me
the
too.
heart
Gosh.
of the Heartless Queen. I'd love that. Rip it from her chest, bring it to me. You got yourself a Heart of the Hydra. Heart for our heart. Right? Oh yeah, I would like the Heart of Ogre Vale.
Lord.
Heart of Ogre what?
Ogre
Vale.
Vale.
So
South
we're
of
by
Valadun.
Tortistra.
So it's just quest on quest on quest with this guy.
Ooh, how about the
All
gate
very
key?
low level stuff.
I would like the gate key to Rynair. Love to attack that city. I just need the gate key. A living Night Naga from Quicksava, right? Steal one of their high priests and bring her back to me alive. Right? Ooh. I hear. He's gonna get a little bit closer to you and whisper in the ear. I hear. Sorry. I'm doing this, but he's whispering. I hear that the fairy. Bring me an egg of a fairy dragon. I hear Lord Ashido's wife is pregnant. She's gonna lay one soon. Steal that from me and got yourself a Heart of the Hydra. Destroy the Great Pearl located somewhere towards the south of this Isle of Dread. Never have the time to go look for it to myself. Just go there and either destroy it or bring it back to me. That's about all I can think of off the top of my head. Or your firstborn. Ooh, your soul. Give me your soul and I'll give it to you.
I'm afraid I need that, and it may already be contested.
How about this? If you die, I get your soul. Does that sound like a fair trade?
As I just said, it may already be contested.
Oh, I'm willing to contest. Who's willing to rock the boat with me? You make a deal with me, you make a deal with Kor, the Red God.
But in the meantime, how am I to contact you once these tasks are done?
Just call out my god's true name.
I don't know your god's true name,
His
sir.
name is Kor.
Kor. K-O-R?
The moment you say the word Kor, you go blind. Actually, yeah.
Sorry.
Do you have knowledge religion as an N?
Not really. I have a +2, but it's not trained or anything.
If you don't have knowledge religion, I want to give you. Does anyone else have knowledge religion?
I
Scarlet.
might. Yeah, I do.
Not trained.
I'm trained too.
Artically.
Yeah, if anyone's Corey, you got a 50-50 shot. Actually, since you're a bard, I'll give it to you because it's a tale that's known. Neil, you're trained, and Johnny, you're trained.
I'm
Yeah.
not trained.
Oh, you're not trained.
Paladin without religion.
Yeah, it's fine.
Isn't that great?
You don't need religion to be a paladin. You just got to make oaths. Johnny, I guess you're the only one that would know. Johnny and Corey, you know this. Most people call the Red God because you can't say his name. He's the god of curses. Most gods, you don't know what their true name is, right? They don't tell people their true name because if you have the true name, you could potentially kill them in some way. You don't know how, but that's a saying. Kor told everyone his name, but his name is cursed, and if you ever say it, you're cursed for 24 hours. You can't say his name out loud. The only people that can say his name are red priests. The red priests of the Red God can say his name without being cursed because they take a curse to become red priests. So there's no saving throw. Trey, at the moment you say his name, you go blind. The world goes black.
And he says Kor
Right.
to me, and I just say it like conversational, like I'm just making sure I got it right.
You just
And
have to
then-
say the name.
No sight.
There are 3 letters of the alphabet you cannot say together in this world without that happening.
and I just go blind.
You just go blind.
Can I make a correction?
Maybe.
What if you're dyslexic?
Yeah, you could say that. You just can't say the word core.
What if we get to like an apple core?
It's also the intent. If you mean to say his name. He's a god. If you mean to say his name as a part of it.
Tony had to make a correction.
Yeah.
Growing up, kids just make a bunch of weird sounds. They occasionally have curses thrown on them.
Could be. It's also about intent, too.
Yeah,
So,
you have to have corroborating evidence.
So you said the word core and you just go blind. So back to C.
Why? What? Turn on the lights.
Boys! You're blessed by the Red God. Whenever you want to say Kor's name, say it out loud and say it proud. Say it long enough, you get hair on your nipples.
I already have that.
Hell.
Maybe hair in your esophagus, too. Who knows?
Nope.
Oh, don't have those.
Anyway, he's going to reach into your pockets, and he's just going to grab some money, and he's going to walk away. He's going to put that right in there. All right. So, little girl. A donation to the Church of the Red God.
Before I acquiesce,
Hmm.
tell me, you mentioned there was a challenge for your Red God?
Oh, sorry. Say again.
He mentioned, I think he was talking to
Me.
Zorkson, and he mentioned there was like a challenge you could do.
Oh, yeah. You want to try to become a Red Priest.
Well, I just want to know what one would have to do.
All right.
Maybe you get this money, or maybe I try out. We'll see.
How about this? You give me that money, and you give me another 100, and I'll tell you how you can become a Red Priest. Call it a instructional fee.
I concur. I will give you 100 copper, and then another 100 copper. Now tell me, how would one become a Red Priest?
All right. You have to go to sanctified land in which the Red God has himself bled upon. There are only 2 locations there, little girl. The Citadel of Poison Tears and the Keep of Poison Tears,
Excellent.
where the Red God has cried his last tear, his last tearing from his soul as he consumed his brethren. Go there. Stay there for 23 hours. And on the 24th hour, call out his name. And you'll either become a priest, or you'll be dead. Because no one can go to one of these places and live past 24 hours once they step foot on the land, except for a true priest of the Red God. It helps if you bathe yourself in virgin blood, too. That's what I did. It was
My
great.
own blood is out then.
It was great for the skin. It fell right off my bones. And I got his blessing. I cannot die, for I am a lich without a phylactery.
All right then. And hey Rutherford, what was the name of the Red God again?
Can I make it like an intelligence check or something to like not blurt it out?
I'll give you an intelligence check. I'll say you haven't made the correlation yet, but make it. If you get a 10 and above, you figured it out. Not 10 and above, you have not figured it out.
Oh, Corey.
Intelligence, right?
Intelligence.
The name is Core.
Trey, Rutherford now goes deaf.
Baby Jones has got to love this guy.
I said the name is Core.
Oh my god! So you've gone deaf.
I mean, that's what you do.
You've gone blind. At this point, well, you can't see it, but your skin starts to wither, and you look half dead.
Oh God! All right.
Love it.
Can I go smash him over the back of the head really hard?
I'll glance over and I'll like put my hand over his mouth.
Kyle is just gonna have fun with this. She got them to throw rocks at Johnny. Now she got
Rutherford,
them to...
the world has disappeared. You can't hear, you can't see, and you feel tired.
That's what happened when you say car out loud. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, no.
All right, let's see which one happens.
No, God. I didn't mean that to happen.
I'm going to roll a d10. And
Are you serious, Corey? Was that an accident?
Yes, that was an accident. Shut up. I was going to make a pun.
But I waited too long.
Okay.
The intent in the pun is too clear.
All right, what happens to me?
Corey.
Yes.
Your hand starts moving on its own a little
damn
bit,
it.
and it's going for you. You start strangling yourself with your own hand. You could grab it and force it away, but your hand is now no longer on your under your control, and it seeks your death.
Like in a hot way, or
I mean, if you're into asphyxiation, yeah, I mean, it's there.
This will be a sad autoerotic asphyxiation death.
it's the David Carradine.
This is like The Stranger, but like the next level.
Oh, God.
So I'm going to make another intelligence check for it to sink in.
Okay, make an intelligence check, because right now you think maybe you might be dying.
No!
God damn it.
You could just figure it out, Trey. Do you really want to kill Rutherford tonight?
Please.
I'll say after this attempt, you figure it out.
Okay.
Trey, what happens?
Oh, you're just all I
Becomes
said.
incontinent.
Okay.
How did our party die? Well, we couldn't
Just
shut
shits
up.
himself.
How come I can't hear
We were having a
I'm
religious
so
discussion.
tired.
All his hair falls out.
Rutherford, you lose control of your legs.
Where the hell is he
You
going?
have now figured it out, but you're paralyzed from the waist down. You're deaf. You're blind, and you've suffered 2 levels of exhaustion from the life being sucked out of you. But at this point, you have figured out something that you...
Maybe I shouldn't be saying that name. Maybe
We're gonna
that's
need,
why
like,
they call him the Red God.
Matt, I need a strength check from you, because with him in that armor, he weighs like 300, 400 pounds.
Let's say we're gonna need a moving equipment to get him back to the ship.
A 24.
Holy shit, you hold him up. Like, it's taken, like, everything you have, but you're like... You got him braced.
What? I can't move my legs.
You're weakening at Bernie's Rutherford. Trying to keep
Can't
him up.
move my legs.
Lieutenant Dan! Lieutenant Dan!
Eventually...
You can't control your legs!
Eventually, Davy Jones, he's laughing his ass off. He's just, this is good. This is good. Good luck to all of you, by the way. Many blessings of the Red God be upon all of you. May all of you, what is the Red God? What is his domains? Give me a second.
I think Rutherford wanted all the blessings for himself.
There we go. Backstories. Gulasi gods. May the god of evil, curses, and pain bring blessings upon all of you of such. May your children grow withered, may your wives die early, and may your cocks shrivel at the sight of a beautiful woman.
Don't have children. Don't have
And
wives.
with you also.
So I'm good.
As he
And
grabs
also
his
with you.
empty
Yes,
package,
there we
he's
go.
like, of course. A zinger!
Amen.
A zinger, I like it. I like it. I'll see you soon. And he
Uh-oh.
just starts floating away onto his ship. And his ship pulls away. As it does, it starts floating in the sky. It can also fly. And it floats away until eventually it turns into a mist. Rutherford, you cannot see this, but it is fully in the ethereal now.
Can't move. I can't hear. I can't see.
Mop.
This must be what hell is.
All right, it is 11:21. Do you guys want to leave it here for the night?
Seems like a good spot.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll pick up next week. Trey, these effects only last 24 hours. So after 24
Okay,
hours,
cool.
you're fine, right?
Well,
The exhaustion stays, but you'll be down to like 1 level of exhaustion the next day.
Means you have a full day of curses to go, basically.
Yeah. Neil, you're muted.
Assuming he stops running.
I think he's paralyzed, not running. Otherwise, we'll have to chase after him and like rip out the hearts.
With his power armor, he just keeps goes through all of the ships. All.
So, you guys have now met a priest of the Red God. You've met Davy Jones, right? Lich King of the Seven Seas. You've learned a little something about the Red God core, if you didn't already know it.
Yeah.
You guys
You guys
found...
think he was?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was asking as a crew thing. Like, do you guys think he's telling the truth about not having a phylactery? Surely there must be some way to kill them.
Kill who?
Typically, with liches,
David
yes,
Jones.
if he's been divinely created, it's who knows what methods would be necessary to destroy him.
He's more ghost than lich now.
Mostly.
I think that he's a rather interesting chap who could, in his own way. That's not too much.
I'm gonna go over there and try to help keep Scarlet separated from her arm. Like, try to hold her up by the dangerous arm, basically.
There you go.
Try to
Trey,
poke you in the eyes.
I will post those in the chat right now. So you guys, potentially, you guys have now had the opportunity for, I believe, 12 extra quests, if ever. At this point, you have more quests than you have levels to gain.
That's true.
So there you go. Each one of these, I will warn you, is a high-level quest, but has a one of them you actually have.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could have gotten one today.
I'm not trading that orb for a heart. That is a potential get out of jail free card we're holding on to.
Oh, so it's each thing we turn in gives us a heart, right?
He only has 2 hearts, but he gave you all of the stuff he has. He may be willing to give you something else if you do
I
it.
see.
Maybe equivalent to a heart. So I guess if you ever happen to do any of this, you got a lich who's willing to pay you.
It's me.
Each one of these is a plot that I have fully written up.
Oh, I see which one it could be.
Yeah.
No, never mind.
Which reminds me, why didn't we go face the red dragon with the magic orb that had previously imprisoned a blue dragon?
I wasn't planning on imprisoning him.
Oh my god!
I need his heart. If I imprison him, I can't, harvest that.
You could try.
At the very least, get him out of a fucking volcano. That's his lair.
Yeah, then we open it underwater or something.
Yeah, drown the bitch.
Yeah. Way to go, Tom.
You know?
Fail to think outside
This has
the
a
orb.
once in 100-year charge.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Well, we can wait.
I mean, I have one particular thought so far on who could go in it. but-
Ada can.
Okay, 2 thought. No, 3. There's me, Cobb, Decadic, or Davy Jones. I've also thought, Count Chauncey Nickelcloud could be a fun choice. Seems like he'd enjoy his time.
Was it
You-
just one charge and that's one thing, or could you use it like on a bunch of things?
One charge, one target.
One charge, one target.
Do we know
Hear me
anything
out.
about?
It's a
Inside of the
CR30
orb?
resistance check, so whatever you
Let's
pointed
say-
at has a good chance of not making that check.
Tom, point the orb at the world.
Just make the landmass everywhere go away.
Yeah.
Improve
Can't have
Galaxy
anything
herself.
destroy it. Can't destroy the world if the world isn't there.
Wow, that's 20. 20 potential plots now to add on to your potential plots that you guys can do. So there you go, guys. And-
Just looking at your quest thing, quick question.
Yep.
He asked for the orb versus the quest thing you have there says he wants to release
Oh.
whatever's inside of it. We have released it.
He wants the orb. Sorry, I miswrote on that one.
okay. We wanted to double check on that. Yeah, I mean, buddy, we're doing favors for you ahead of the game.
Yeah.
Don't
No,
let him know.
he wants the orb. He probably need one out of it to grab it, but there's just a bad note. I was like, I made note like, shit, they can't move the orb unless they take whatever's out of it, and it was like, oh, okay, well, there it goes. There you go. You get an idea of how difficult those quests are. You've done one of them already.
Jeez, yeah. I have a feeling that like the prismatic lantern of Azun, I wonder if that would like ruin their mobile city.
Who knows?
Oh, that's the gnome one, isn't it? Okay.
That might also be an orb.
It's like that big moving city.
So yeah, guys, there you go.
Do we hate
Uh,
gnomes?
You guys got 20 more quests.
We don't
Technically,
have any on our ship.
24 quests because Neil, I believe
Yeah.
that lady gave you a couple quests that you want to go to, and there's a mysterious ziggurat in the background. Right?
That doesn't seem like a
Uh,
quest.
Let me know
Just
what you
yeah, I
guys
got
want to do
4.
next game. You
There's the
guys-
adamantine meteor, the freaky fog,
Mhm.
the plant-infested ziggurat, and Davy Jones.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, the what meteor?
The meteorite from heaven.
Adamantine.
It's adamantine.
A
If we
meteor
harvest some of it, we
crash
can
landed
bring
to
it
the
back.
north of the island. Commonly, that's adamantine, which is a very expensive metal.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
how you make adamantine. Is how you make adamantine armor or adamantine weapons.
So
Okay,
if
that
it
could
was
be
a
worth
big
it.
enough meteorite, we could do an adamantine ship.
Good, that's not going to float.
No, but it could fly.
It could with magic.
There'd be a lot of adamantine. So, but yeah. So yeah, there you
They're
go,
buying it all
guys.
up, all
Uh,
corners of the world.
Hope you guys had fun.
Yep.
20 more potential plots, 24. So let me know what you guys plan on doing next game, so I can get that prepped. I still got a little bit more prepped because you guys are going to meet with Pratis in a couple days. So see about
I
that.
say meet Pratis,
hmm
head back to my keep so I can dump more cash in it
Okay.
and
Recover
see what
the-
havoc we can cause there.
Okay. That makes sense. And for travel time, except unless you're on the island, I'm really going to speed it up. So we're going to probably gonna make 1 or 2 rolls, and that'll be like all the travel that we'll do, right?
Okay.
That's
way,
cool.
That way we don't spend entire episodes traveling, but there is a potential for some role play or your guys' own plots to progress through travel. Right?
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, hope you guys had fun. If you didn't,
Yep.
fuck you.
I like that fun.
All right. All right. And good job, everybody. No one died. No one died. You know?
Not for lack of trying.
There you go. Some of you guys pulled a full Helen Keller, but outside of that, you know.
Whoa. Too
Whoa, that don't disrespect Helen Kelly. You
No,
know,
no,
where
it's
worse.
wah wah. At least somebody got it.
Yeah.
That's it. Good night, everybody.
All right.
There goes our
I'm
sponsor.
going to end the stream on that note. All right. Our sponsor, not Helen Keller. Anyway.
On.
Not that she could hear.